5 balls are on court, 3 in the possession of London Saints, meaning it's on them to play. They release 1 at the wing, it bounces up, and he makes a catch off that bounce, bringing his teammate back in and sending the player who made the block to the outbox. London Saints now evened up 3v3. No hits there. Of course, there are 3 ways you can be out in dodgeball. One's being hit, one's being caught, and the last one is dodging off the court or touching the sidelines. Pre-throw hits, and then 2 balls afterwards punish that winger who made the pre-throw. He didn't have anything to block with. Oh, an amazing skid down inside from number 1 London Saints. Manages to secure a draw in that set. Fantastic stuff. London Saints leading 3-1. Wow. How the scoring works in dodgeball here, you've got 2 points if you win a set, and 1 point if at the end of a set there are an equal amount of players left on court. Coming into the 3rd frame here, we saw a hit nice and early off the start, then an after throw from Bedford Rangers, which connected, and it was going up in the air off court, and there was a heroic jump off court trying to make a catch on that one as it popped up, but it was unsuccessful. And now we see Rangers in a strong position with Saints only 3 players left in versus the 5 of Bedford Rangers. Clever hit down low on number 1 for London Saints. Rangers in an impressive lead here, but they're down in the match. 3-1 currently. Play 2 called, 2 released at the wing, make the hit. Looks like it's going to be easy street from here. Three balls on the side of London Saints. It's on them to throw, but there's high pressure from Richards, forcing Wills to throw low against him and relieving the pressure off his other teammates. 1 ball released. Perhaps a bit of miscommunication there. A acrobatic roll forwards there as he released that ball. Made the catch, bringing back in number 10, Ali, for London Saints. And then perhaps a bit too aggressive afterwards, getting himself out, leaving his teammate with too much to do. 4 balls coming at him from the 4 players. And that sees the game tied up. And we might have enough time for 1 more frame before the second half begins. The format of this tournament, we have group stage, and I believe 2 teams from each group will be going through in the men's competition. And then we'll have knockouts leading up to the final. The matches are 8-minute halves. So this frame could be a short one here, as Bedford Rangers take 3 balls and make a planned call. Single ball, nicely disguised. Thumbs up from number 13, Wills, as he heads to the outbox. A fake, and then a dodge. Oh, 2 after throws come in, and they were well dodged by the man in the middle. Oh, and another fantastic dodge. Fantastic. He's won his team the points there with those 3 spectacular dodges. Nobody hitting out 99. And after a shaky start, Rangers have actually come into half-time with the lead. They are 5-3 up, and we have another 8-minute half to play. If you're new to the sport of dodgeball, I can tell you a few things. I can tell you the rules. In a match of dodgeball, you've got court layout, looks a bit like a volleyball court, and you stay on your half of the court. And any dodging outside of that or touching the lines will mean that you are out. The objective is to hit out all of the other team, and hitting any part of their body will be out, apart from if they're holding a ball and make a block with the ball or their hands, which count as part of the ball when you are blocking. And then the final way to get somebody out from the other team would be to make a catch, which is extra powerful in the game of dodgeball because it brings back in the first player who is hit out or went out from your team. Referees calling the teams in. They are ready to begin the second half. Fantastic start from London Saints. Can they come away with a win? They're currently 2 points down, and we have 8 minutes still to play. At least 2 divisions separate these two teams, and there's a wealth of experience in the teal for Bedford Rangers. However, there's a lot of talent in London, and these Saints will be looking to show that. Single ball released down the middle, no hit, and it came back, meaning they were able to go again. They threw at the wing, which was blocked. Saints press forward. Oh, a sneaky cross-court shot. Thought it might have hit on the toes, but no hit, and then the after throw gets out there, number 99. Bedford coming out of that, 2 players up. What can Saints do now? Will they get a catch to turn it around? Will they look to after throw again? 2 balls released at the wing. First one blocked, second one hit. And they're up with a strong lead now. Really aggressive wing play from Bedford Rangers, which is fantastic from number 10 on the wing there. Fantastic hop from 99, Mr. Rangers. His dodging really impressed in the first half. A pre-throw from number 10, perhaps a bit too aggressive because 2 players followed up and hit him out. The London Saints man walking to the outbox, and needed to value his life a bit more there because we have 3 players of Rangers versus the 1 of London Saints. They're going to talk about it, try and soak up that pre-throw first and then release afterwards and make the hit. That they do. High fives, everybody happy. They've taken another 2 points, which means they are now 7-3 in the lead with around 3 minutes played in this second half, which will consist of 8 minutes. Back to 6v6 for the start of this half, as each set of dodgeball should be. Who's going to make the first hit here? Several fakes caused the London Saints man to jump nice and early. They were able to make the hit then. Much harder to make a catch if you're jumping. That popped up in the air, but there was no catch. Number 99 hit out this time, unable to make a fantastic dodge as he was earlier. Pre-throw came in, looks like it hit Bate. Oh, sorry, that was Richards on the feet there. There's definitely a few players for Rangers here who are borrowing shirts today, so excuse me if the names aren't entirely accurate. Fantastic leap inwards from Ward there. Looks to make a catch outside of his body though, which is a difficult thing to do, especially while you're moving. Doesn't make it, and Saints now are leading 4 players to 3. Block from their winger. Late ball. Goes for the early movement of number 1 on Saints. And he almost dodged into it there, unfortunately for him. 3v3. 3 balls released at the winger. Comes up, makes a counter. On his man, straight in front, and they take the lead there. That was a big play. big play. Able to soak up the pressure for his teammates. 3 balls coming in at him, and then making the hit on the counter. Pre-throw came in at Grieg. Thought he might have been hit. Referee says no, and then his team hit out the winger on the left-hand side of the court as we're looking at it. Looking for a catch there on the back track. He's applauded, but he didn't quite make it. Meaning Bedford Rangers take this next set. They've taken everything so far in the second half. They are 9-3 up, and that's probably game over at this point, with not too long in the set left. In the second half, rather. 6v6 again as we start this one. Rangers with 3 balls. They're going to make a call here. Probably one of them come up to release. Maybe a couple of fakes. No, a cross-court throw. Doesn't connect. 2 balls coming up on the wings of Saints, looking to counter. Was there an exchange there? Yes. 2 players high up court exchanged their lives, one for each other. We've got 5v5 now. 2 balls released. There was an early dodge. They were able to read that, get the player as he was jumping, trying to hop up over the ball. Oh, a fantastic accurate throw down on Stone Street, who made himself a small target, but they were able to make that hit on his shins, it appeared. Cross court from London Saints, trying to catch out the Rangers man there. How will they play this one with 3 balls? It's another cross court from the other wing this time, but Rangers wise to it. It's 4v4. Oh, great hit by Saints. There was a fantastic roll, which was very dramatic as well from one of the London Saints man. So we are looking at 3v3 now. Oh! And Storm are going crazy because there's been a catch for Saints, their fellow London team. And we've got 5v1. Could be too late for the Rangers man to do anything there. Put in a difficult position. And could we see a late comeback? 9-5 now, not long left. This could be the last frame. But yeah. The lads in black there, London Storm, cheering on their other London club. Nice to see a bit of support there for the local lads. Sidestep in court, meaning the first move was a dodge from London Saints. Nobody's out thus far. They've released 1 ball at the wing. After throw comes in, makes a hit on Stone Street. Ward trying to avenge it by himself, but doesn't make the hit. Saints with 3 coming up. 2 released on Ward. The second one hit. And Saints are up 6v4. Rangers pressing the court slowly. High pressure from the Saints winger, perhaps looking to force it a little bit. They want to win a frame quickly here so they can perhaps come back and draw this this match, because they would need to get 2 wins in. Seeing another aggressive wing play from number 6 of London Saints, but he gets himself out in doing that. They're really pushing, trying to get what they can. Fantastic catch from the man in the number 10 Parsons shirt. Early pre-throw, looks to catch again, doesn't make it. London Saints making a hit at the end there to make it 3-3, maybe not. Yes, so the points shared on that final frame, because that final hit from London Saints meant that they finished the frame with an equal number of players on to the Rangers. Final score 10-6. And a fantastic game from London Saints, who are at least 2 divisions down from Bedford Rangers, but they made that a hot contest. Well played to the London Saints in white and red and black, but it is the Bedford Rangers in the teal and black who come out on top. Next up on court 1 at the English Open, you're going to see Manchester Bees versus Nottingham Sheriffs. I'll be leading your commentary for that. I'm Brew Cousins. You can follow me at Brew Cousins on X or Instagram or YouTube. This will be a key match in the group stage of the English Open at St George's Park. 2 teams can go through from each group, and Manchester Killer Bees have just lost their last game against Leamington Spartans, one of the top teams in the English leagues. So they will have to win this match, I think, against Nottingham Sheriffs in order to have a chance of going through as the second place team. And Sheriffs might be thinking the same, actually. I'm not sure how their results have gone, so it'll be a big game here. These 2 teams actually played each other last week in the Sheffield Open with a slightly stronger lineup for Nottingham Sheriffs, I think. And that game finished in a draw. So who knows what will happen here. 2 Super League teams with what looks like a cross between their first and second tier sort of choice players being put out for this game and this tournament. So, should be a fun match. Let me know in the comments where you're watching from at home, who you're supporting, whether that be a team or an individual. And yeah, if you've got any feedback, you can drop me a comment at Brew Cousins, or you can follow the British Dodgeball chaps on social media as well. What we're seeing at the minute is just teams warming up. They've split the court down the middle, and they're just warming up their arms, trying to get the accuracy in and get themselves up to speed, make sure they're throwing at full power, fully warm, ready to go for the next game in the English Open. All right, we are back live at the English Open at St George's Park. You're about to witness Manchester Bees versus Nottingham Sheriffs, two Super League clubs with teams throughout the divisions, and we're going to see some players from their first teams as well as their second and third teams here in the English Open group stage. It's going to be a crucial game. I know the Manchester Bees have lost at least one game, and there's only two teams going through from each group. As the referees call the teams to get ready, Bees just finishing their team talk. Balls are ready in the middle of the court. Teams are going to line up. It's going to be 6v6. Who will take these frames? Here we go. Get ready for some dodgeball. Run off won by Manchester Bees. They've got 3 balls. Is there going to be a quick release from Benji Millwood? No. They're holding. They're going to make a call together. Pressing up the court. Single ball release down the middle. Pre-throw hits. Well done to number 3, playing in the Warval shirt, making the hit on the middle player of Manchester Bees. 4 balls coming up for the press. There was a pre-throw that was blocked safely by number 3 Warval. Seems to be involved in all the action at the start of the game here. 5v6, Nottingham Sheriffs in the lead, but Manchester Bees have 4 balls. Can they press home this advantage with a 2-ball release? 2 balls released at number 12, Newton, but he jumps over fantastically, just bringing his heels up so that he will soar above both of those. 2 players in the middle coming in towards each other, and is there a line called forward? Yes, so what happened there is the player must have touched the line at the back of the court, moving out of bounds, meaning they're out. Sheriffs taking the lead 6-4. Single ball released at wing, safely blocked. Of course, you're allowed to use the ball as a to block if the opponents throw at you and you're holding a ball. Single ball released down the middle from Static. Perhaps a bit of confusion there. So who is meant to throw? Single ball released wide, and then an after throw attacking at the ball. Manchester Bees loose on possession there. Gifted 4 balls to Nottingham Sheriffs. Pre-throw hits its man, but they also hit the target. So that's a 1-for-1, which plays out in the favour of Nottingham Sheriffs because they are 5-3 up. 2 balls released at middle for Manchester Bees. One of them hits. Millwood taking a walk to the outbox as well. 5v1. Key left in for Manchester Bees. What can he do? He's going to release one at ball, broken the block, which means that player's out. You can block with the ball, of course, but if you drop that ball which you're blocking with, you are out. Single ball release, 2 balls blocked there. No, he was out. So the first frame goes to Nottingham Sheriffs. They got 2 points on the board for that win. And it looked like a really solid start from the men in green. Three minutes on the clock for this second set. 2 balls in the possession of Manchester Bees because Nottingham Sheriffs have won the runoff. But it's how many players you have left on court at the end of the frame that matters. 6v6 currently. Millwood with a jump over the first attack from Sheriffs. But he's just thrown into Warval, who makes a catch, bringing him out. Warval makes another hit there on Markland of Bees, and they are 5-3 in the lead. Single ball released at wing. Counter, broken the block of number 13, Halpin. And it does appear that the man on the right wing with the number 3 shirt for Nottingham Sheriffs is the danger man. Jump over the single ball release. And 1 ball Thrown in late at the Starman there. Evens it up somewhat, but Nottingham Sheriffs with still a 2-player advantage. Safe block from Badley of Bees. Sheriffs with 3 balls. They'll take their time coming up here to make a play. 1 ball released at the right wing. Counter coming up, but safely dodged. Another attack. All the attacks are on balls here, and people are just hopping over them. 4 balls, 2 Sheriffs. 3 of them released at Newton. Very difficult to do anything with that. Gets hit by 2 of them. Adam Badley's faking a lot there, but Sheriffs see through that. They hold, and then they all throw together, hitting their mark as he dives low into court. And Sheriffs take another 2 points. Fantastic start from the team based in Nottingham. They are 4 points up against Manchester Killer Bees in the group stages of the English Open. Single ball released at .jpeg by Key. Great hit. Sloppy possession, meaning that Manchester Bees had 4 balls. They released 3 at 3 separate targets. 2 made hits, and 1 was caught. So, after all that, we have 5 players for Manchester Bees and 4 for Nottingham Sheriffs. A fantastic lateral dodge from Adam Badley outside behind his wing player, and then a little press up the court from Millward, hitting out the starman number 3 for Nottingham Sheriffs. He ducks underneath 2 balls there, making his body very small. Very springy player, Millward. Talented like that, and Manchester Bees for the first time in this game are up. But that doesn't mean they've got any points. They're just 5 players up against 3 in this set. Oh, there was a jump dodge by Halpin, who got hit, and then a catch from Millward, bringing Markland back in. 2 players left for Sheriffs. 2 released on 92. One of them must have hit because he's taken a walk to the outbox. 4 balls with the Nottingham Sheriffs man. High pressure from Newton, but he mostly does that just to take the pressure off his teammates, make sure that the Nottingham Sheriffs player throws at him rather than them without the ball. They released one early there. He looks to make a snatch catch, fails to do so. High fives for the Manchester Bees because they have taken their first points in this game. They are now 2-4 down in the first half group stage game at the English Open. Speculative throw from Badley, unable to reach its target from the back of the court. Had a lot of time to travel there. It was pretty obvious that number 3 was going to throw there, so yeah, he was higher up the court than his teammates, looking desperately to make a shot because there's not much time left in this frame. 2 pre-throws in at 88, one of them hits, jump off court to make the catch. All crazy stuff happening at the end there. It looked like it was 4-4. As the whistle was blown. 8 minutes on the clock for the second half. Score tied up at 4-4. Competing for the middle ball. Hotly contested, but Sheriffs take it. They're going to come forward with a 3-ball press, releasing one, trying to get Newton, but they weren't close. Nobody's hit. 6v6 still. You have the black in of Manchester Bees near side this half. They're going to get 3 balls and be able to make a press again. Probably releasing one down the middle, yes. Looking for the feet of the inside wing player. Unable to make any hits thus far. No hits so far this frame. Again, another low ball. Unable to make the hit, and then a retaliation from the right wing. That's Benji Millward of Manchester Bees. No hits there. So there was a throw down the wing, safely blocked by Matt Key, who then up court tried to make the counter, did so successfully, breaking the block of the Nottingham Sheriff man. Cross-court throw from Millward, gets after thrown, and it's erupted into a flurry of exchanges there, with Manchester Bees coming out on top. They've got 5 players versus the 3 of Nottingham Sheriffs in the green. 1 ball only, though. Adam Badley taking all the heat for his teammates. 2-ball attack, unable to block them both. Chucks the ball to his teammates as he takes the walk to the outbox. 3-ball of Nottingham Sheriffs. They make a hit on their winger. Meanwhile, on the other side, there's an exchange 1-for-1, and we're left with 2v2 in this exciting frame, starting off the second half of the group stage game. 2 balls attack onto Nottingham Sheriffs. There was a fantastic lateral movement there, meaning those balls released at him were inaccurate. And we're going for another play here. 1 ball released at 62 Milan, who did a sidestep to get out of the way. But the second ball, coming in a bit late, maybe unexpected, managed to get him as he was pressing up the court. Power throw from Key, safely blocked. Straight throw back at him. They're just exchanging hits here, but he's without a ball now. He makes the catch on the back foot, secures it before the back line, I think. Big play. In that situation where it's 1v1, yeah, you're looking to keep a hold of your ball, really, and counter when the other player doesn't have a ball. So Key's actually in a difficult position there as he makes the catch on the back track, and his teammates celebrate with him. Lots of pump fakes at the front from Nottingham Sheriffs at the start of this set. Manchester Bees taking the first player there, so it's 6v5. Inward shot at the winger's feet, no hit called, I don't think. Yep. Single ball release down the middle, hits the space, nobody out for Manchester Bees. Picking back up on the action where it's 5v4. Manchester Bees in black versus the green of Nottingham Sheriffs. They've got 3 balls in possession, so it's going to be on them to play. They're going to release one at the wing. Player inside there was trying to come up, make space for him on the wing, and just manages to duck underneath it just about. Pre-throw coming in on the left-hand side. 2 balls released on the right, no hits made. 5v4 still. Manchester Bees in the black. Up in this set and up in the match, 6-4. Jump dodge from Manchester Bees, not quite high enough to get away from that though. 2 balls released at the player in the middle, making a hit. Counter, however, hits Newton. Then there's a retaliation on the left-hand side, on the right-hand side, sorry. 17, Adam Badley making a hit on his opponent on the right. Bees are up 3-2, but there's a dive down to his right, and Benji Millward is hit out, meaning it's 2v2. Free throw safely blocked by Matthew Key. Two v 2, not long left. 2 balls released at Key at once. Second one coming in later. He's safely blocked that, and they secure the draw, which is good enough for them right now, as they are leading in the match. And that takes the scores up to 7-5. Of course, there's 1 point for each team, seeing as there was 2 players left on court at the end of that 3-minute frame for each team. 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Everything to play for. Only 2 points in it. This could end up as a draw, a win for Manchester Bees, or potentially, if Nottingham Sheriffs are very quick, a win for the men in green. They've got the first hit, but then there's an after throw from the left wing of Manchester Bees. That was Matthew Key, who also plays for Republic of Ireland. Pre-throw in from number 3, the tall man with Nottingham Sheriffs, but then there's a cover shot afterwards, pinning him down, hitting him out, sending him to the outbox. 5v4 now, Manchester Bees with the advantage. A little bit of a fish from 17 of Manchester Bees there. Hits his hands as he's looking for the catch, 4v4. Fantastic disguised shot from Benji Millward on the wing. Maybe looked like he was going to throw at his opposite winger, but he goes one in and makes a hit. 2 balls released on the winger. Mallon unable to sort his feet out on the back track, meaning that counter was successful for Nottingham Sheriffs. They are 3 players left in the green, 3 in the black. Single ball released at the wing, considered a safe shot, and then an after throw comes in. Free throw coming up as number 12 was attacking, makes a hit. Well played, Matthew Key, for Manchester Bees, and also, of course, Republic of Ireland. 3 balls released on the wing there. Managed to make a catch before getting hit, so catch and out, bringing 1 player back in, and 1 player looking to make a catch right at the end of the frame there, staying high up court, trying to tempt Manchester Bees to put in a throw on him that he might be able to catch and secure the final frame there for Nottingham Sheriffs. Instead, it finished 2-2, meaning they drew the points there, and Manchester Bees come away with a win in a closely contested game. Fantastic match, well played to both teams. check. Coming up next on court 1 at the British Dodgeball English Open is going to be London Saints versus London Storm. We're about to get underway on court 1. You're going to see London Saints B team versus London Storm's A team on court 1 at St George's Park as part of the British Dodgeball's English Open competition. This is a group stage game. There will be 2 8-minute halves played, in which time we'll play as many games, as many sets of dodgeball as we can. You win a set by hitting out every player on the other team or having more players left in at the end of that set time. 3 minutes on the clock for this first set. And London Storm making the hits with a single ball pressed down the middle. Well done to Wyatt for securing that first hit of the game. Number 5 making a hit back. Well done to Gordon, leveling things up at 5v5. Powerful throw from Britnell Craven on the wing of London Storm, usually plays for Leamington Spartans. Certainly a player to watch out for in this game. Did fantastic as he came on in the World Champs for the England mixed team. Makes another hit there to make it 5v2. Hit out by Laverty on number 1 of London Saints. Well done to the Northern Irish international player there. And now we are 5 players to 1. 88 making a couple of pump fakes. Says he was just skimmed by the ball. Great honesty there. Taking us out, and we see London Storm with the first points in this game. Players to watch out for, I would say, in this match would be Britnell Craven, the tall blonde lad on the wing. Meanwhile, number 57 on the other wing for London Storm, Sam Laverty, fantastic player for the London club and Northern Ireland. He makes a fantastic quick start hit on number 19 of Saints. That's Green going to the outbox. High pressure from Laverty, 57 there, forcing London Saints at the back of the court. He's looking to make a lot of pressure up there. They've released 1 ball at the wing, keeping their middle players nice and safe. They're able to block that ball. Wow. 2 players hit out for Saints there. There was the initial hit from the 3-ball press and then a cover shot after they replied with an after throw, trying to hit out somebody who just released there and actually successfully getting out Britnell Craven. So it was 3-ball press from London Storm. They made a hit. After throw from London Saints made the hit, but then the cover shot from Laverty hits out the winger. We have 2 players left on versus the 5, and a double counter on number 1 for London Saints. Looks like they're struggling in this match early on. 88 last player left in again. Can't come out on top of that exchange versus number 37. And already less than halfway through the first half, it's 4-0 to London Storm, and they're making a couple of changes. Early doors. Both teams ready to line up, and they're off. 3 balls, 1 by London Saints. They make a quick attack on 66 Gittings, but he's able to hop over that ball. And now it's Storm with the 3-ball press. Single ball released, cross court. Fantastic hit from 57 on 19. And a catch. Oh, this is a dominant display. Laverty dashing across court to try and retain ball possession. Of course, that'll make it easier if you've got more balls on your team to make a hit on the other team. Release more chance of hitting them, right? Single ball released at the wing. 2 balls released at number 1, which one of them sadly pops up onto his teammate. That's a double hit there. And What a dominant display in the first half here from London Storm. They are cleaning up, nice and tidy. London Saints 2 haven't had a single say in this match so far. The score is now sitting at 6-0 to London Storm. They pick up 2 points for every set that they win. Referee blows the whistle to start off this fourth frame. And already we're seeing one of the Saints take a hike to the outbox. High pressure from Britnell Craven. Saints looking to press him back up the court. Releasing one at him, he blocks down and low. Laverty, meanwhile, taking out his opposition wing player. Strong play from the Northern Irish powerhouse there. Neat hit from Britnell Craven on his opposite wing player. It seems like the wings have too much for the Saints. Catch from Barrett, another international player there for Storm, just passes the ball off. Done his job in the middle there. 6v2. Steps over that one, does Barrett. Just about avoiding the getting hit there. Storm with 3 balls, making a call. 2 balls released at number 88. He can only block one of them safely. The other one hits him. He's trying to the outbox. And this is absolute domination from London Storm, as play ball has been called on London Saints. He releases one. Barrett gets down on his knees and makes a catch. Simple stuff. Well, it's the international talent that's shone through in the first half here. They've put the game to bed, I'd say, already. And again, making a couple of subs as they're free to do. They've earned the right to rest some of their players here, London Storm. All right, Saints with the 3-ball press. Can they make the first hit of the game? No. Storm trying to make a counter on number 19, but he comes back safely, blocks the ball well. High pressure from the wings of London Storm. Saints coming up with 3 balls. Now you're seeing active wing play from London Storm here. Whenever they have 2 balls on the wings, they're always looking like they're about to throw. They're like pumping fakes at the other team, making them think, is he about to release on me? Am I safe? Putting pressure on the other team. Hit down the middle by Wyatt. And another throw down the middle, safely blocked by number 19, who now passes the ball across to his fellow Saint on the wing. Single ball, first ball blocked by 88 for London Saints. Cross-court pre-throw, catch from Wyatt in the middle though. I think he line faulted afterwards, so he's going to say that catch was secured, bring him back in his teammate who was on the wing at the start of this frame, and then he goes out for the line fault, stepping off court. 2 balls released at Saints, a nice little hop inside the court to get away from that one. And that's the end of the first half, with London Storm truly dominant, taking all the points, winning that frame by just having more players left on when the referee blew for the end of the set. Wowee, it's 10-0, and that's just from a 8-minute half there. Fantastic stuff from the Super League team in black. Storm is indeed coming. One minute half time here before we're going to get back underway in the second half. We are live from St George's Park, the home of all the England football teams, all ages, on all levels. Fantastic middle ground of the country, enabling players from different parts of the UK, different football teams, to come and train for the Lions here. And a fantastic middle point for all of the dodgeball clubs in the UK. This is actually where the Super League is played, and indeed the first, the highest tier divisions of dodgeball in the UK in the British Dodgeball Leagues. And it is host today to the English Open, an open tournament in which any BD affiliated team can enter. And we have lots and lots of teams here in the men's competition. I think we have 4 groups, and we're going to see the top 2 from each group going through. I expect London Storm in the black will be one of those. Second half underway, we've got 8 minutes on the clock. London Saints winning the runoff in the middle, but their player must have done a line fault treading on the middle line. Number 65 Gittings makes a catch there, and already 2 Saints sent to the outbox, and another third one, a cross-court hit onto the body of 88, who was preparing to block straight on, but he wasn't expecting that side ball to come in. 35 blocking well for Saints as they're pressed back up the court. Single ball released just as he was looking to put his hands onto the ball. Number 19 Green unable to secure that, and wasn't expecting the throw to come in, just palms it off to the side, and even though he's going to try and make a catch, he is hit, he is out. Gittings then caught fishing a little bit. Double counter on the wing player for Saints. No hit made, but Storm with a 5-2 lead. Couple of pump fakes from 37 Sheehan on number 8. Wasn't put off, but also unsuccessful in making his hit inside on Wyatt. 2 blocks from Finlay Britnell Craven. The second one blocked up, converted into a catch by Wyatt, who was alive to the situation, but I suspect it was not actually a block from the ball. It must have been his arms. When you're blocking, you're allowed to block with the ball, and your hands are considered part of the ball in doing that, but if it hits higher up the arm, that will be out. So he went to the out box, but because the ball popped up, his teammate Wyatt was able to make the catch and bring in another player from the team, and they polished off that set nice and easy. Scotland international Barrett 77 running for the middle ball, unsuccessful this time. Saints have 3. Can they make the first hit of this set? No, they go for 35, who gets down, makes him body a small target, and then he hits out his opposite man on the wing. When you look at the wing play from both of these London clubs, it's the men in black who have come out on top all the time here. Gittings with another catch, nice down low. Well played to number 65 there. Ball pops up, and there's no chance of a catch there. Cover shots looking to come in to protect them from being able to make a catch on the ball that popped up for London Saints. So 2 hits there, I think, and we are 5-4 in the favour of London Storm. Single ball hit on number 50 Sood, and Saints desperately getting back because there's a double counter on them, but managed to evade the ball. Single ball released at Barrett, who leaves that to the side of himself. Number 8 can't get away this time from the double counter, turns his back, which is a bad way to play, if I'm being honest. Not able to dodge something he can't see, eh? 1v4, they've got 4 balls, they release 3, one of them's blocked, 3 of them miss. Barrett catches on the back foot. Professional display. You're last in, you probably don't want to be throwing at Barrett. His strength is catching. Put it at somebody else, maybe. Not taking anything away from the performance. Fantastic stuff as he lines up, ready to go again. Seeing if they can come out of this game with a clean victory and take all the points. Is London Storm in the black. This is their first team versus the second team of friendly rival team, London Saints. Several London clubs now, but London Storm are the longest established. Nice cover shot to take out London Saints player there. 4v4. Neat shot from Sood. Hit connecting, sending his man to the outbox. Couple of balls safely blocked from the winger of London Saints there on the right-hand side of your screen. Pre-throw came in, couldn't do anything about that. 35 Sheehan makes a catch on the cover shot, which was a bit too late, really. If a pre-throw comes in and you want to cover your teammates, you got to get that shot off earlier. He had enough time to get down low, set himself for the catch, and that's easy enough to finish off for London Storms. They're calling for more subs. Everybody gets a go in this game. Dominant display. Wyatt and Britnell Craven coming back in. Gittings taking a rest after making several good catches. Ball collected by Laverty, 6v6. Single ball spent cross court, but there's a catch down and low. Sheehan sent to the outbox. 6v5 now. After throw coming in from 57, Laverty on the middle player of London Saints, who had just released. Was in his throwing motion still. Very hard to dodge whilst you're mid-throw there. 5v4 now to London Storm. Single ball blocked and almost hit his teammate in the head, which would have been out, but he managed to get out of the way. Nice little smile there. Fake at the middle and throw down the middle immediately afterwards. Perhaps a little bit of power taken off the throw because they didn't run off into it. They had faked initially and then they were throwing from a standing position. Perhaps made it a bit easier for, I think it was 37 to make the catch there for London Storm. 2 balls in at Barrett. The second one way after the first one. Easy enough for him to collect up, get that catch, bring in the power arm of Laverty. Oh dear. Flying off court goes number 5. And this is going to be a whitewash, ladies and gentlemen. About 2 minutes left on the clock, so we'll probably have the final set here. Barrett this time winning the runoff in the middle. Early pre-throw means Storm have 4 balls. Another early pre-throw, and they've hit out the winger with the cover shot. Well done to Wyatt. Barrett just faking in the middle, occupying the other team. They're looking around. How many players have we got? How many balls have we got? What's the call? Here we go, up the court we go. Do we know the hit in time? Did they make the hit on 37? Yes, good honesty. Acknowledging he was clipped. London Storm trying to get back. Did they draw a frame there at the end? I think it was 5-5 for the final set there, yes. So the team in white just evading a complete whitewash with that final short frame. Finished 5v5, taking 1 point there, and that's all they're going to get here on court 1 in the group stages of the English Open against their rival London team, London Storm. If you're enjoying the commentary, let me know at Brew Cousins. I'll greatly receive your constructive feedback if you've got some for me. Next up on court 1, I'm going to check the schedule for you guys. We're running a little bit behind, and it appears that it will be former Super League team Wessex Wolves versus Derby Phantoms 1, current Super League team, and last week's winners of the Sheffield Open. So that should be a good match. You see the teams warming up now, and I'll rejoin you once the play gets underway. You're watching the BDTV stream of the English Open here at St George's Park. We are on court 1. We're about to witness Wessex Wolves versus Derby Phantoms 1. Players to look out for Wessex Wolves. We have the experience of number 6, Gillingham, who is leading the team talk currently. And for the men in purple and black, I'd say watch out for 24, the young England talent, Tom Bell. Referees ready to get the game underway. There will be 2 8-minute halves, and we'll play as many sets as we can within that. If you're new to dodgeball, you can get people out by hitting them with the ball, or if you catch them, or if you make them dodge off the court. You win a frame by eliminating the whole of the other team, or by having more players left on at the end of that 3-minute period. After throw from Hobor on Phillips, connecting, giving Derby Phantoms the lead. Running counter from number 24, England star Tom Bell, makes a hit. Phantoms with an early lead. Single ball down the middle, misses. Then there's an after throw from Hobor, which connects, and then there's a cover shot on him, which he cleverly does not go for the catch, or does not fish. And that's how Phantoms have come out on top of that exchange. And I think there was a nice little hit on number 6, Gillingham there. Bit unlucky from Bell there. That catch there just sort of landed into the arms of the opposition player. I'm not sure he knew much about it, but he brings a player back in, and Smith wasn't looking there. And now, all of a sudden, the team in black, that's Wessex Wolves, they're even. They have a chance of winning this frame. Slow running counter, but there's a cover shot on tapping, which means Wessex take the lead. Oh, brilliant use of laterals from Hobor. Comes all the way inside, past the middle of the court from the right wing. Can they bring it back now? They were in the lead at the start. Duck underneath that, running counter, but they didn't really want to go. No, and he throws it high on to Winters, letting it roll. Perhaps they want to see this out and win the set by just having the most number of players left on at the end. Single ball thrown at the wing, but he's able to block that, put it into the ground, so the ball is dead. Another block there on the wing. Will Hobor start to throw at the spare man in the middle who cannot block? We'll see. It's actually Wessex Wolves with the 3 balls now. Pre-throw came in from Winters, but it was caught beautifully by the big man in the middle. He's calling for calm from his teammates. They're really wanting to take the first points here. Early pre-throw from Hobor, and after throw making a hit. This was a brave shot because 2 players were high up court with balls. Makes another good hit there. Shouldn't be turning your back in a game of dodgeball here. Oh, that ball was way loose, and he's called out for an invalid throw. Right, so what happened there? The ball unfortunately slipped from his hands, and he did fantastic in this set, so I'm not having a go or anything. It slipped from his hands, and it soared way over any of the other team. And I suppose there is a 4th way you could be called out in dodgeball, which is if you do an invalid throw. Every throw needs to be within a metre of an opposition player who's on court, who's a valid target. So that one, unfortunately, soared way over the top. Wessex Wolves taking the first points. It's 2-0 to them. And we're getting straight underway with the next frame. Oh, absolute chaos in the middle. Hobor taking 2 catches. He is the player in this match so far. Power throw comes wide from Smith. Also goes wide of the furthest wide player on the court. Fantastic strong throw from 6 Gillingham, hitting out the star player that is 24 for Derby Phantoms. 4v5. Early pre-throw. I thought he hopped over it, but number 15 did not. Gets clipped on the feet. Number 6 perhaps shouldn't have released there, Gillingham. He's given 4 balls to Derby. Referees called time on them. They've got to release. They've released a lot of them back at number 6, who goes out for the hit. Number 5 trying to secure a hit on 77 tapping. Does make it. Just conferring with the line ref there who called him out. Early pre-throw from Hobor. It was read well. 2 balls now released on him. Perhaps they've identified him as a strong target to go for, especially when he doesn't have the ball to protect himself. High pressure from Smith. They weren't expecting it, but he's got himself out from that malarkey. Perhaps unnecessary. His straps come off as well. Hopefully he can sort that out in the outbox. Phantoms getting 3 balls. They're going up the court slowly. Eddie gets the ball in just in time. They release 1 ball at the wing. He's crouched down low, able to block that away. No hit. 3v2. 30 seconds left, I think, in this frame. A high one on Eddie, who had jumped, but then he crunches his body up, ducking as he is ascending through his jump. Single ball at the wing of Wessex Wolves, who looks to press the court but decides against it because he has blocked that ball back to Derby Phantoms, whose go it is to throw now. Early pre-throw comes in, cover shot on Hobor, cross court. He reached out a hand, didn't make the catch. A lot of the play is coming down to him on that right wing. Not coming out on top again this time. Can Wessex Wolves double their lead? It's 2v2. Not much time left in this frame. 2 balls released at the wing. They make a hit. Yes, he's called out, but then there's a counter on Winters, and it's 1v1. What will happen here? My bet is on the time playing out, but this could be a hit. Nice jump from Eddie. Jumps over that. There's 10 seconds left. He's calm. He's got the majority of the balls. It's going to be on him. Little pause at the front there. Running back. Ducked underneath it this time. Mixing up his dodges. 1-1 as the final whistle is blown, which means the teams will divide the points between them. 1 point each for that set. And as we look to go into the 3rd set, it's 3-1 to Wessex Wolves, the underdog in this match. Wessex Wolves playing in the 1st division, and Derby Phantoms being a fantastic Super League team. A few fakes at the front, trying to lure out a dodge, which they can then hit, but they're unable to do that. And then we see a running counter from Derby Phantoms. Nobody's hit out. Single ball down the middle, pretty poor, in at the ground, and 42 gets hit out by the post throw from Hobor on the right wing of Derby Phantoms. Number 11 for Wessex Wolves, trying to scoop up a catch off the ground, but that was too low for him to secure. Fantastic cross-court throw onto Winters, who takes a trip to the outbox but comes swiftly back in because his teammates made a catch to get him back in. There's 10 seconds left, I think the referee just said there. Looks like Derby Phantoms are going to draw this up. Yes, they will. They finished that set with 6 players on. Wessex Wolves only 3, meaning that for that set, Derby Phantoms take the 2 points and they go into half-time, leveling things up. A tightly contested game between the team from the South Coast and the team from the Midlands. Wessex Wolves, of course, have a lot of experience in that team. Number 42, Graham, has played for Scotland before, I believe. Number 6, Gillingham, has plenty of Super League experience. Of course, Wessex Wolves were a Super League team for a number of years before getting relegated down into the 1st division. Derby Phantoms, on the other hand, are a team on the way up. They have been in the Super League for a couple of seasons now. Last season securing a mid-table finish, and last week securing gold in the Sheffield Open. Wolves with their oh shout. Come on, gotta love that. Lots of fun. Couple of subs for the second half. We're seeing 5, and I think it's number 7 come in for Wessex Wolves. Derby Phantoms winning the middle ball at the start. Quick release. onto the wing player, thinks he got a hit. Immediately replied, ref's call block. Number 7, Damon Jones. Not sure. Referee's coming in now to just say what they saw and hopefully make the right decision. Number 7 for Wessex Wolves continued to play because he thought he was still in. So we'll see what the refs thought. The ref on the sideline closest to him seemed to indicate that he was still in. But it was Hobart on the wing for Derby Phantoms who was questioning it. Block called, so he'll stay in, and we have 6v6. Near side of court this time is Wessex Wolves this half. 8 minutes for the half. Oh, fantastic throw straight down the middle. Smith hitting out number 5, Roblewski. Another ball down the middle, and then the after throw coming in a bit late, able to catch in the middle there, and a single ball at Bennett. Caught unawares, hit on his legs. Not staying on the balls of his feet for that one, unfortunately. And his team now trailing by 3 players. As Derby looked to press the court and try and break the block. Didn't break the block. In fact, it bounced up for Graham to make a catch, which was fantastic. 4 balls to Wessex Wolves. They need to make a hit here to level it up. Instead, they get hit out by a pre-throw, but they've made 2 hits, meaning it is 3-3. They have actually leveled it up somehow. Risky trying to take the ball there from the winger with the tapping shirt on for Derby Phantoms. 2 balls released at the wing, Gillingham, but he blocks up safely. Lots of faking before they did that. Read quite well by Wessex Wolves. They're going to press up the court. They've got 4 balls. They released 2. Fantastic lateral movement to get away from that there. Well done to the man in black and purple. 29, I think it is. Pre-throw coming in early from Gillingham, leaving himself exposed, but that's not going to hit. That's going way over. 3v3. Tight game. Still 3v3 with the score tied up at 3-3. Honesty from tapping on the wing there. Must have got clipped. And Phantoms with 2 players left in, 2 balls. They'll probably look to do a running counter after they've safely blocked these 2 balls coming in. He's communicating on the way up to go at the player with the ball who tried to make a trade high up the court, but unsuccessfully. 2v2. Ref calls there to be 30 seconds remaining. 2 balls released on 6, who makes lateral movement to get out of the way. They make a double counter and hit. He ducks down to the ground for the revenge counter from the Phantom man, as it would have been. And he's done fantastic to get out of the way of that one. Now we're, playing out the time. The whistle blows. Wessex Wolves just taking it. Well done to Gillingham there, showing his experience and just doing everything he can at the top of court to get out of the way, ducking down, just committing to his knees there, like doing everything he can to get out of the way, and he's secured his team with another valuable couple of points. And believe it or not, the underdogs are leading in this game. The score 5-3, Bell coming up the court. Middle player actually releases on to Graham, who's able to block successfully. Fake at the front, and then a release from Roblewski. No hit though, 6v6. Cross court, looking to hit out number 7. Not happening. Couple of cover shots there. No hits secured. So we are 6v6. Running counter from Hobart makes the hit on Gillingham. Phantoms taking the lead in this set. They need the points to tie up the game. But early doors in this set. Each set is 3 minutes unless we get right towards the end of the half, in which case in this tournament sets can be as little as 30 seconds. But 3 minutes in this one as Hober fails to make a catch and Wessex Wolves extend their lead. 2 balls released at Graham. He looks to catch one of them just slightly outside of his body. Hits him, pings out wide. Takes a walk to the outbox, and it is Phantoms who now lead. Single ball released and bounces back off the back wall towards Wessex Wolves, and then there was a after throw from tapping which gets his man out. Fantastic running counter from 24 for Derby Phantoms, hitting out number 16 Bennett. Phantoms taking 4 balls now and taking their time. Looks like they're going to release multiple balls on Robliski. Slow and assured, they get their man out. Early pre-throw from number 7, then gets to the back of court, looks to fish a wee bit. That's trying to catch outside of your body. And it turns out to be a bad idea because he can't get that catch. And with that, they lose the frame. And Derby Phantoms have drawn it up. There's 1 minute 40 left in the match. Single ball cross court released on Phillips, actually hits 2 people before it touches the ground, so 2 of them take a hike to the outbox. Things swung heavily in the favour of the Super League team, that is Derby Phantoms. They're 6-4 up with about 120 left in the half. Fantastic hit from Smith, who then also catches the post throw directed at him. Wessex Wolves have to fight for this now. Are they going to try and lose it quickly, perhaps, to fit another set in, or are they going to try and look to win it with 2 players versus 6, sorry. Early ball safe, and then a second one actually hits on Rolutski. Number 11, I think he's told by his teammates just how much time there's left. He's going to look to try and turn it around as English. Mr. Bell ducking down underneath his throw there. He's got 2 balls now. It's on Derby Phantoms to throw. They've thrown it down to his left, pretty safe. And then the counter goes over his head as he ducks last second. Phantoms with 3 balls. He's done some sort of weird spin shot that's nice and slow, which is easy to block for Hober. Phantoms have 4. He's jumped off court to secure another frame before the half is out. That was a tactical line fault from Wessex Wolves. They've lost that frame. They lost it quite early on with the double hit, to be honest. So, yeah, they were fighting with 2 men, with 1 man for a lot of that frame. And 30-second frame to finish off the match. Can Wessex Wolves cause a bit of an upset and get the draw? Early exchange there, but no hits called. Team in purple currently leading. No hits there, looking to make a running counter, and there is a hit, but there's an avenged shot and another cover shot from Phantoms, meaning that they are 1 player up. No, it's 4v4. Early pre-throw, not hit, and I think that was tied up at the end there. That's what the referees have indicated, meaning Derby Phantoms secure the win with that 2-point lead. The final frame, each team getting 1 point. Final score then, 8-6 to Derby Phantoms. They've just edged it. What a nail biter. Well done to Wessex Wolves for making it go all the way. Top play from the men in black and yellow. Coming up at the English Open, we have some more black and yellow for you. It's going to be Manchester Killer Bees versus Derby Phantoms' second team. So we will continue to see the men in purple, for the next match, which will be with you in about 3 minutes, I think, indicated by the referee there. So I'll join you then. If you're enjoying this, you can let me know at Brew Cousins. I'm on X. If you're watching from home, put a little comment in there. Tell me where you're watching from, who you're supporting, whether that be an individual or a team. And tell me why you love dodgeball. Why is it the best sport in the world? I've got my reasons. What are yours? Coming up on court one will be the mighty Bedford Eagles, a bit later than scheduled, but next is going to be Manchester Killer Bees versus Derby Phantoms' second team in the English Open group stages. Manchester Bees needing to win in order to progress as the second team in the group. Format of this tournament is 4 groups for the men's, and the top 2 from each group go through to the knockout stages. We have 8-minute halves, and as many games as possible will be played within those 8-minute halves. And you get 2 points for each frame that you win. I'm going to be giving you commentary today. I'm Brew Cousins, and I'm excited to introduce you to the wonderful sport of dodgeball. Here we go then. It's going to be Manchester Bees in the black and yellow versus Derby Phantoms 2 in the black and purple. Derby Phantoms 2 will be the near side as you're looking at it this for this match in the first half. And yeah, going into this one, I'd say that Manchester Bees should be the favourites, but anything can happen. These are short halves, and the last frame is often only 30 seconds, so you can win that frame by just having the first hit, perhaps, rather than eliminating the whole team. So we'll see what happens. This is the group stage of the English Open. Manchester Killer Bees versus Derby Phantoms 2, and we're about to get underway. Live on BDTV. Six players getting ready to play on court. Those will be the players in kit for Derby Phantoms, I think, who are already stood on court. And then you have some players outside of the bounds of the court who will just be ball retrieving, putting the balls back in the middle so that they're live and in play. 4 balls at the start for Manchester Bees somehow. They're going to come up and make a press, releasing 2 at the winger, Smith, who they managed to hit, and it is 6v5. 3 balls now in the possession of Derby Phantoms. They're going to come up and try and make a single ball press. Running counter from Manchester Bees. Cover shot from 22 Derby Phantoms, manages to hit out 2 Manchester Bees players. That's hit one of them, then the other before the ball goes dead, touching the ground. So well done for that fantastic play. Drawing it up. Fantastic leap by Tailby, 52, getting over 2 balls there for Derby Phantoms. And it is 4v4. They've got 4 balls. Can Halpin execute some high pressure? Yes, he can. 2 balls released at Malon, but the first one missed, and the second one he's able to secure against his chest, and that's a catch. Not only does that get out the player who threw it, it brings back in the first player who got hit out for Manchester Bees. Another jump from Tailby, unable to get over those ones there, unfortunately. Gives me the thumbs up. I give him a little wave. Yeah, well done, mate. Nice cover shot from Derby Phantoms there, hitting out number 13 of Manchester Bees, but they still have the 2-player advantage. He stayed way high up court, and there's the cover, well, the running counter from Adam Badley. Meanwhile, the star man for Derby Phantoms 2 skids off the back of the court, so that would be a line fault seeing him out. Busilwa, well played in that game. I loved the double hit you got, mate. Fantastic. But it's Manchester Bees who take the 2 points, winning that set, and we're ready to go again. I think players just communicating to the ref. They didn't hear one of the calls there. It's good to have nice, loud, clear communication from your referees, so you know what's going on in every game. Manchester Bees making a call. They're pressing up the court with 3 balls, 1 ball released, and a fantastic sideways dodge. Good feet movement from the Phantoms player in black. He goes up, presses from the middle, releases, but finds the space. No hit made, 6v6. Oh, and himself there Stiff legs, unable to hop over that one. And it's 5 players for Derby Phantoms now as Manchester Bees look to get another player out, and they do successfully. Lavarak hit out on the legs there too. Not sure what happened to number 22 there, but he's going to the outbox, and Manchester Bees have a strong lead here. What can the Killers do with 3 balls? 1 ball, 2 balls hit at Smith. Second one hit. He gives them a thumbs up, so it must have hit him. High pressure from Manchester Bees. And they've got another player out. It's just number 1, Paddock, left in for Derby Phantoms. Newton tries to block it up so that his teammates could catch it, but it goes back the way of Derby Phantoms. Paddock releasing 1 at the high winger for Manchester Bees, feeling the pressure perhaps. Looking to fake, pre-froze early, but that's safely blocked again. They've got 4 balls now, they'll probably look to release all of them as Paddock skids to the ground. 3 of those balls, I think, tracked him really well and got the hit. So, yeah, left himself with a lot to do. He gave away the early sort of pre-throw, gifting the extra ball to Manchester Bees, making his job a little bit harder. 4-0 to Manchester Bees now as we get into the 3rd frame. Halpin scooping back on his bum as he collects the middle ball, allowing Manchester Bees to make the first play. There's a counter from Smith, 81, who hits out Newton. Fantastic play there. Meanwhile, on the other wing, we see Badley walking off court, so he must have been hit out. Derby Phantoms with 1 ball, but they are 2 players up. Make that 1 player up with the hit on the player 1 in from the wing. 4 balls again for Manchester Bees as the balls came back. Lavarak getting hit out, but the ball that hit him there bounced up in the air, and Basulwa was alive to it, getting a catch, bringing back in the first player out for Derby Phantoms. They're now leading 5v3. A flurry of sort of cover shots, people trying to avenge each other there, and Derby Phantoms coming out on top. 4v2, but make that 1 because Markland is now out. Halpin using the court, going from the middle to the left-hand side as we see it. Releasing 1 ball safe. He's got 2 his side now, and it's back on Derby Phantoms to throw. They do a nice high safe one. He's released another one against the ground, putting it on Derby Phantoms to play. Will he be looking to catch here so he can bring back in a teammate? Derby Phantoms taking their time, bringing that ball back in. Halpin releases another one. Duck down to the ground, underneath Talby's ball. Safe block by Derby Phantoms. He's got no balls in his hands now. He's got 3. It's going to be on him. Puts it down low, nice and safe. It's on Phantoms to release. They've got to release at least 1. 1 comes, 2 comes, but they're both a bit wide of centre. And Halpin had the ball in his hands, ready to block as opposed to catch. It's on him. He's slowed down the pace of the game, so even if Manchester Bees lose this frame, it has stopped the momentum somewhat of Derby Phantoms, and they're still in it, you know. He's looking to make a throw there. Hit out on Basulwa. Going to try and hit again on the winger, M. Smith. His teammates cheer him on. He's got 30 seconds left still, so playing nice and calm, waiting for the right catch probably is the best move. None of them have been in at his body yet, which is where he'll be looking to make catches. That was way high, so not a chance of making a catch there. Desperately trying to make a hit high up court as the time was running out, and Derby Phantoms make 2 hits on him as he's left stranded high up court, desperately running out of time there. But he's done fantastically well, and he's earned himself a little sub there. So well done to number 13, I think it is, for Manchester Bees, Halpin. Winning that frame by elimination, getting rid of everybody on the Manchester Killer Bees team, is Derby Phantoms 2 in the black and purple. And the score now is at 4-2 to Killer Bees. 2 balls released at Smith, who comes quick up the court to make a counter. Newton ducking low underneath it. Smith disappointed not to make the hit there when they had a lot of balls in possession there. 2 balls attacked onto Adam Badley. Benji Millward looking to counter and make a quick hit, but gets himself out in the process, and I think Derby Phantoms took that frame. Yes, they did. So that ties it up 4-4 at the end of the half. Now, Manchester Bees had all the points and all the momentum at the start of that half, and indeed were dominant for the long duration of that half. But we come into half-time and the scores are tied up 4-4. That's what can happen when you have these shorter matches at open tournaments with 8-minute halves, because you're playing a final frame which is only 30 seconds long, and you just need to make 1 or 2 hits at the start, and then you get the timeout, because it's a 30-second set. That's all you're playing, and you can come away with some points there. So Derby Phantoms doing well from that, and leaving Killer Bees with everything to prove in the second half. If you're new to the sport, you're watching some dodgeball. This is the English Open tournament live at St George's Park on BDTV. It's a fantastic sport in which everybody can come in, get involved and play. I'd recommend checking out the British Dodgeball website to find out the club nearest to you if you're interested in coming and having a go and playing. And there's plenty of resources on there as well about how you can set up your own club in your hometown. Right, we're getting ready to start the second half. Everything to play for. Things tied up at 4-4. We're seeing Adam Badley come off. Jack Halpin come back on. And Colm Mallon as well taken to the court. 3 balls, 1 at the start by Manchester Bees. They make a call. 1 player throws from the wing, hits the middle, the cover shot. Successfully getting out key though, and we're left with 43. What a crazy start. How are so many players off right at the start? I'd have to watch that one back to figure it out. Cross-court hit on key. Now he got somebody out right at the start. Turned back on him as a weapon then. 2 accurate balls coming in at Colm Mallon, who went for an early pre-throw. Quite easy to read in that instance. 2 balls in at Markland, who makes his body small, but they've tracked him well. And Derby Phantoms now taking the lead, 3 players to 2. 1 ball blocked by the player in black for Manchester Bees, Sam, that is, I think. And he ducks underneath, but gets hit out, called out by the line ref, I think, in that instance. 3v1. Number 13 for Manchester Bees, Halpin left in by himself again. Is he going to look to slow down the game or go for an open target? He goes for that open target. Brave play from him. He's calling for the ball from his teammate. Gets hit out by the counter from Dobby. Well played to him. Derby Phantoms taking the lead for the first time in the game. 6v4 now is the score on the doors. And there was absolute chaos at the start of that set. So we'll see if this will be a more controlled one from both teams, as we look to secure the ball, which has gone missing underneath the stands to the left there. I think refs have paused the time there, so we should get the full 8-minute half. Teams ready, line up and go. Of course, you're allowed to pick up the 2 balls on the left-hand side of the court to yourself, and then you compete for the middle ball. Fantastic early sort of counter from Adam Badley. making the hit on Derby Phantoms. Manchester Bees 1 player up. Single ball pressed down the middle, but it's hit the gaps. Nobody goes out for that. Manchester Bees coming up with 3 ball press, 1 ball aimed at the inside wing by number 3. That is Benji Millward. 6v5, safe block from the winger of Manchester Bees. 3 balls to Manchester Bees. The call is made. Ball's going to come in from the right wing, goes cross court. Another cross court, trying to catch each other out there. And the result of that, MJ and Key taking a walk, and we are 1 player up for Manchester Bees. Single ball released down the middle, Halpin getting down low. Newton trying to make a catch off Paddock. Meanwhile, Badley makes a cover shot on him as Paddock hits out Newton successfully. 3v4. Whenever Derby Phantoms have made a hit in this set, it seems that Manchester Bees have been there immediately with the response, the cover shot, meaning they've maintained their 1 player advantage. Single ball down the middle, and then a exchange fired by Malon, who gets hit out by his counterpart on the wing for Derby Phantoms. Safe block from Halpin on the back foot. 3v3 now. Call made from Manchester Bees, who will be releasing here. 2 balls, 2 hits, 2 different targets. Was that their intention? I don't know. Power throw down the middle. Fantastic movement from Adam Badley, and a double counter from his teammates on the wings on Smith, finishing the job. Love that lateral movement, and with a bit of height mixing up there too. Not only was he moving sideways, he moved down onto his knees, making himself a smaller target. Fantastic dodging from 17 there. Things tied up again as we go for another set. Manchester Bees winning 3 balls. Early ball released by Newton, getting his revenge on Paddock, I believe it is, from that last set. Single ball released. Nice knee tuck jump from Benji Millward, making his body a small target in the air. Single ball cross court to the middle from Key. Makes a nice hit on the knee of Dobby. Well done to that man who also stars for Republic of Ireland in international dodgeball. Fantastic catch from Adam Badley there, and makes a running counter on 22 of Derby. And it's a good lead here for Manchester Bees. They have 6 players still on court. Phantoms with the 1. Do they want to finish it off? Yes, they're releasing 3 balls, and they do make the hit. Now taking the lead, Manchester Bees in the black and yellow, closest to the camera. Two minutes 10 remaining, says the referee. Plenty of pump fakes at the front from Newton. Derby Phantoms pushing up the court, looking to maybe make a counter, but they decide against it because they don't have possession of majority of balls. They wanted to keep hold of those 2, so they defend that last play, which they do successfully. No players out for Derby Phantoms as they come up with 3 balls. Single ball put into the ground, no hit there. And it'll be on Manchester Bees to see if they can make the first hit of this set. Safe block, running counter, gets the hit, cover shot from Key. Court catches out actually Dobby there, so Adam Badley coming back in for Manchester Bees. Poor throw from Malon at the wing, Paddock making a catch, and Derby Phantoms, things just swinging back in their favour. 5v5, Benji Millward making a hit on the right hand side. Is it? No, 5v5 still. Single ball released from the wing by Manchester Bees. They've gifted Derby Phantoms 4 balls. They're going to need to make a hit, releasing at least 2 of these. No, 1 comes. That pre-throw stops them dead in their tracks as they stop to make a block there. Adam Badley going bravely up the court, but perhaps unwisely, getting himself hit out. 4v4, 30 seconds remaining in the half. Hit out on the shoulder, Paddock and Smith, and Bees are leading 4v3. Newton fumbles a catch, Halpin secures a catch. High exchanges there, they don't need to do anything, they've got 4 players. Calls for calm from Benji Millward, they've got like 1 second left. They've got 3 players versus 1, and they're winning that by just timing it out, having more players left on court. Securing the win, 10-6 in the end. A tightly fought game. Derby Phantoms doing very well, getting a respectable 6 points there. Well played to the Midlands team in the purple and black. Hello, hello, hello. You're watching BDTV. I'm your commentator, Brew Cousins, and we are about to watch the quarter-final in the Men's English Open. We have London Storm 1 versus London Storm 2. London Storm 1 finishing first in their group, and London Storm 2 finishing second in their group, both going through to the quarterfinals of the men's competition as teams line up and get ready to go. And right at the start, we see Barrett going down to the ground and rowing back up the court as Storm 2 win the middle ball. They release down the middle, sidestep from Sood, number 50, gets out of the way. Call made by Storm 1 with their backs to camera nearest the frame. Currently 6v6. Pressure applied at the wing. A little after throw from Britnell Craven on the other wing. He goes one inside there and manages to make a hit on 31. 6v5, Storm first team taking the lead. Another hit, one in off the wing, this time by number 50 Sood. And 65 Gittings hit out by number 40. But Storm 1 with the bigger lead here. Fantastic jump by William, I believe, on the left-hand side for Storm 2. Counter by Laverty, safely blocked. Storm 2 survived that round. Britnell Craven making a block, trying to capture that ball, so they'll have 3 balls in possession, just batted back by 57 Laverty. White picking it up, coming forwards, and single ball released at the wing by 20 Britnell Craven, the England star who normally plays for Leamington Spartans. Single ball released inwards very bravely by Tom Worrell, hitting Wyatt out. Good hit by the former Wessex Wolves player and former England coach as well, you know. Sure, he picked up a lot of skills from his time there. Safe block from Laverty, getting down nice and low, making his body a small target. Storm 1 only leading by 1 player now. They're 4-3 up. So it's going to be a 3-minute frame. Which team will have the most players left in at the end of those 3 minutes? Nice duck underneath by Worrell there. Number 8 for Storm 2. He got underneath 2 balls there. 30 seconds left, I believe, in this frame. Storm 2 with 3 balls. How are they going to do this one? Are they going to spend 1 from the middle? 2 at the wing. Britnell Craven ducking down low and making a block. Storm 1's securing 4 balls. They've got 4 balls in the hands of their 4 players. They're coming up. They're going to safely block that pre-throw. And 3 of them released at the wing, 1 of them making a hit, but they're claiming there's a pre-throw hitting on Barrett. They've just taken that frame, Storm 1, by the single player. So when the whistle is blown, it's how many players are left on court at that point in time. And because Storm 1 had 1 more player, that 1 player advantage gives them the points. It's 2-0 to the first team. Ball possession secured again by the second team, winning the runoff there. They come forward, single ball press, released out Wyatt, hits him on the knees. Whispering the call across, who's going to release this time? It's a single ball from Worrell, aiming for the upper reaches of Barrett there, who ducks underneath. Single ball coming inside, that's number 50 with another good hit. He's started strongly. Passing the ball off to his teammate now. 5v5, a few pump fakes. Worrell gets down low, makes himself a small target for Laverty, who doesn't quite make the hit. He's pressing up the court just to make sure they're alive to him, putting pressure on the other team, and indeed they do throw at the wings. Still 5-5. wings on Storm 2, trying to put off the other team. They've made a nice pre-throw on the middle, but they've been hit out with some cover shots, unfortunately. So Storm 1 leading by a player. Two single balls released at Gitting. Perhaps they would have been better off throwing two at once there. Nice little hop over by the player on the left-hand, upper left-hand corner of your screens. Single ball released at Sood, who tries to catch it, and it just pops up, meaning it's 3-3. Things tied up. Will it remain this way when the time goes at the end of the frame? No, we've got two hits there by Storm 1. They're now taking a two-player advantage. They actually got a catch there as well, which brings Wyatt back in, and it's looking like a long way back. Desperate duck down to the ground. Has to put his hand out to stop himself sliding off the back of court. You have to stay within the bounds of the court, of course. Pre-throw early in, well read by 57 Laverty. And pressure remains on the single player left in for Storm 2. Throws it into the ground. That's never going to hit anybody. Another hit into the block of Wyatt. Could have perhaps been caught by the Storm 2 player. Again, Wyatt blocks back. Careful to put it into the grounds this time, so there can be no catch made. And we finish that frame with 3 players on for Storm 1, 1 for Storm 2. And they are taken their second frame there, and it's 4-0 to Storm 1. Storm 2 releasing from the middle, 6v6 at the start of this set. No hits made. All the players remaining on court. Couple of fakes, and Wyatt looks to make a cheeky one inbound in court. Doesn't get a hit there. Storm 2 slowly coming up the court. Pressure played by 50 Sood, who's had a good game thus far. Nice counter. Oh, and Worrell left high up court. I don't know why he was looking for a catch up there, that high. His team go down by a player. The first team have 4 balls in their possession. They choose to spend 2 at the winger on the left, who jumps up high but gets hit. His teammate 31 gets hit as well, and the referee blows for time at the end of that set, and indeed at the end of the half. Storm 1 comfortably leading at halftime, 6-0. Over on the other courts, we have the men's quarterfinals. On court 2, it is Bedford Rangers 1 versus Coventry 1. On court 3, we have Manchester Killer Bees versus Derby Phantoms 1. And on court 4, I can see that it is Wessex Wolves versus Nottingham Sheriffs. The draw for the women's quarterfinals, if you're interested in that, which it should be, fantastic tournament. Lots of teams playing today. We have Doma Spectrum versus Derby, and Storm 1 versus Storm 2, a repeat fixture of the men's. And on court 3, it will be Bedford Eagles versus Manchester Bees. And on court 4, it will be Leicester White Tigers, I think, versus Bedford Rangers, I believe. The women's games will be played after the men's quarterfinals. Men's quarterfinals all being played at the same time right now, but we're here with the feature match on court 1. It's London Storm 1 versus London Storm 2. London Storm 1, as you might expect, taking the lead early on. First half, as we enter the second half, it is 6-0 to London Storm 1. Full start from London Storm 1 means that 2 get to take all of the balls. They're going to come up with 5 balls and they're going to spend 3 on Wyatt and release a second one at a player who was stranded on the ground, unable to make a catch when he was lying down on his side. Fantastic stuff from their 5-ball advantage there. 2 hits made. There was one on Craddock and then it bounced back up the court towards the Tom Worrell, who was countering running forwards, meaning that with the one shot they've actually leveled the score in terms of players. It's 4v4 now as the balls get back onto court and we resume play with Storm 2. Storm 2 now closer to the camera. Bit of loose possession there, gifting their first teammates 4 balls. They've released 2 on number 40 there. That's the second time they've been able to do that in this match, and it's loose possession that's cost Storm 2 their winger, number 40 there. 31 Hay getting hit out by 35, I think it is. Play 3 called on Storm. They've taken more than 5 seconds, or at least 5 seconds, to make a play there. So the referee calling for them to play all but 1 ball, which results in a catch and out. So now it's 3v2. A jump into the side. 2-way movement there. Secures a fantastic dodge, but only dodged with one direction the second time around and wasn't able to get away from that one. Storm 2 have leveled it up with 2 players v2. Cross court from Britnell Craven onto William Shue. Safe block. Oh, and he's managed to break the block there. Fantastic running counter. They're going to double counter on Mr. Jamie Craddock, who spins down onto the ground, but he gets hit, and it looks like it's going to be a clean victory for London Storm 1. They've made some subs here. Before the next set gets underway. Fantastic catch, high up court by number 40, Matra. And then he actually does a push throw to get out 77 Barrett there as well. Storm 2 leading this frame early on with another hit there on Sood. Well done to, I think it was Baines who made that hit. Oh, that one soared over the top and actually hit out England women's star Tara Jones as she was running behind the court. 2-ball attack on the wing. Gitting's unable to block them both. So Storm 2 could actually win a frame here, but I'm sure Sam Laverty will have something to say about that as he takes 2 balls forward and releases one high at the winger, who comes up to counter him. Just made to stutter his run by the other player left in for Storm 1s, who looked to make an attack. Sidestep from Laverty means he makes a dodge. There was a throw at the ball, which Baines managed to block up for his teammate to catch, and Laverty's got a mountain to climb now. It's 6v1. Single ball was safe, way to the side of him, so Storm 2 happy to keep the play as it is with this 5-player advantage here. Tactically, what number 57 Laverty might be wanting to do here is to eat up time and stay in for as long as possible to delay their win, or try and get a catch. He does neither in this instance. It was well played by the number 2s. And they come through with a double attack, 2 balls hitting him at the same time. Very difficult to make the catch on that. Fantastic counter from number 40, but it's popped up in the air for Laverty to catch, and then he's hit out with a cover shot by Craddock. All action here, court 1 in the English Open. Sat down to get underneath 2 balls there. Number 50 Sood, well done to him. 4v4. With 4 balls on the side of Storm 1 as they come forward to throw. They release 2 at Williams' shoe, and 1 goes and hits number 60 as well. Meanwhile, Barrett got attacked, meaning he is out with the hit on him. 3v2. 1 ball released at number 90. Stayed high. And Baines making the cross-court hit on him. Well done to number 90 for Storm 2s. 2v2. Can they get another frame here? Two v two, safe ball just to the wide side of Baines. They released 2 on Gittings, which was a better tactic because it's got him out. Storm 1 may be looking to run down the clock with their lead as it is 8-2 up. Just using the time up there before throwing it high against Craddock, who ducks underneath it. Will Storm 2 look to double counter to get the win here? There was an exchange of throws at the same time there. So it's back on the single player left in for Storm 1. Sood to throw again. He throws it nice and low. He stays high. 2 throws at him, can't go hit. And, oh no, Baines has touched the back line right at the last second. Because he touched the back line, that means he stepped out of court. And that means that the points are tied up. And the final score will be 9-3 to Storm 1. Good game played in fantastic spirits. Well done to both teams there. But it's Storm 1 who will be progressing to the semi-final. Next up on court one, we're going to have the women's quarterfinals. The quarterfinal that will be on the featured is going to be Domain Expansion Spectrum versus Derby Phantoms. That will be coming live on BTTV in about 5 minutes. Welcome to BDTV. I'm going to be your commentator, Brew Cousins, and we're going to witness Derby Phantoms versus Domain Expansion Spectrum. This is the quarterfinals of the Women's English Open, an open dodgeball tournament in which any team can enter. And to celebrate the occasion, I think we're seeing some of the players from both teams just taking a nice little photo together to start us off, and then play will get underway. If you're new to dodgeball, it's a fantastic sport and you're gonna love it. All right, there's 5 balls on court and you've got to stay within the confines of the court for the 3 minutes that will be played. You can either win by having the most players left on court at the end of that 3-minute period, or by eliminating the entire other team. There are 3 ways you can get people out, one being catching a ball that they throw, which has the bonus of bringing back in one of your players. The other being hitting them out, that is throwing the ball which hits them directly without a bounce or blocking it or anything like that. And the final way would be for them to make a line fault, that is to step on the edge or the confines of the court. Here we go then, 0-0. These are going to be 2 8-minute halves. We'll try and get as many sets fit into that as possible. Derby Phantoms in the black and purple, nearest to camera. Single ball pressed down the middle, steps over neatly. Fantastic block by Imi Sharp on the wing of Derby Phantom. Lots of talent on display on the court here. It's Imi Sharp that makes the first hit on number 49. Oh, lots of exchanges there. April Phillips takes a walk to the outbox, hit out by Lauren Hems. And out of all of the quarterfinals for the women's tournament, this might be the one with the most talent on court. A team with players in all different color kits is essentially a team of international superstars. Many of them make up the England and Wales national team, but they're actually down against Derby Phantoms, who count many of the current roster of England Lions players in their ranks. They've got 4 players left on court. Alum makes a throw. It's hopped over by the Welsh superstar. Alum does a sort of split jump up in the air, but then falls back, touches the line. That's a line fault. It's 3 players v 3. Single ball released at Hems as a running counter, but that's down low, hits the ground. And once it hits the ground, the ball is dead. No hit can be claimed after that happens. Single ball goes high from Smith. And then a little exchange of balls, and it's back to Derby Phantoms having the burden to throw. They release cross court at Gower, who comes up, counters, but does not release, just presses the court there. They come back, they've got 3 balls. They make a call with 30 seconds to go. It's released sideways at Sharp. Single ball at Gower. She comes forward and counters Smith, but it's blocked safely. 3v3. Nothing can tear these teams apart from drawing currently. Oh, but that does. Hems with a hit on the right wing. Sharp looking desperately to press up the court and make a hit on Gower. And she's going forwards really bravely looking for a catch, but they're going to time that out. 3 minutes. And because they had 3 players left on court versus Derby Phantoms 2, the score is currently at 2-0 to Domain. Here we go. This is the second set getting underway. And the team with all the international ringers takes 3 balls to begin with. The burden will be on them. It's on them to throw. They do. Alum jumps over it very well. Fantastic dodge by the England head coach and superstar player. She comes up with a massive sidearm throw. Doesn't connect. And Hems doing another fantastic counter, hitting out her opponent directly opposite her. She's done that in the first set, and she's done it again now. Oh, that was a rough catch from number 17 there on Imi Sharp there. 6v4, because it eventually secured the catch. It looked like she was going to drop it. Her hands went all over the place, shaking, but managed to keep a hold of that power throw from Imi Sharp. And then she gets herself a hit on Smith, and Phillips takes a walk to the outbox too. Strong position for this international super team. Domain Expansion Spectrum, I think they're called themselves. Fantastic catch by Alum on the backtrack, who then line faults as she sits on the back line and the sideline just after securing that catch. With only 2 players left in, it's going to be hard to turn around. Single ball released at the wing. Dynamite, he releasing an early pre-throw. Goes down to her knees looking for the catch, but it was a fantastically aimed low ball. Oh, that was a loose one. Pretty wide, but just about valid. Putting it on the other team to throw. They have 4 balls. O'Brien's probably going to look for the catch. I don't think that is O'Brien, but she's borrowing O'Brien's shirt and doesn't quite make it. Slides down onto her knees to the left, but just changing the angle of her body, so unable to use her chest as a backboard to secure the catch, meaning that Domain Expansion Spectrum, thanks for that wordy team name, have taken the lead, or extended their lead rather, to 4-0. Phillips coming up with an early release, gets the cover shot coming back at her by Hems. Doesn't make a hit, but Gower is out, meaning Phantoms have a player advantage in the opening throws of this set. In fact, they make that a 2-player advantage. Hitting out the Welsh winger is Dorkin Tai. Apologies if I'm murdering your surnames here, guys. Difficult to see from where we're positioned. Single ball release into the middle, couple of jumps from the middle players. Storch looking to make a catch on the back track as she rolls backwards and does that. Screaming out to her teammates for possession. They've got 4 balls. Are they going to press home this advantage? Referee's called play 3. They've released 3. It looked like 3 separate balls on separate targets, but one of them made a hit. In fact, 2 of them made a hit, and they are up from that exchange. Sharp making a call on her teammates. Unexpected high aggressive play from the winger there, but hit out as she goes on the back track. Perhaps would have been wiser to stay at the back of court. They've only got a 1-player advantage now. They come up with 3. Nice block by Sharp. She's looking to counter a player immediately opposite her. Then the after throw from Gower, the cover shot on her, does hit, meaning they maintain the 1-player advantage. Will they take the points here in the final frame, or might be the final frame before the end of the half? 3 balls released in, getting 2 hits. They celebrate with a high five and a hug. Well done to that team of international superstars. Might just about have enough time for 1 more frame in this half. Yes, it's going to be a 30-second set. It's been confirmed. We have 6 points on the board to Domain Expansion Spectrum. Ugh. Can Derby Phantoms finish with any points on the board? They've got 2 balls in to defend this 3-ball attack that goes down the middle. Allen jumps up and to the right. She gets out of the way. Fantastic dodge from the England superstar there. Derby Phantoms, 10 seconds left. They're making a single ball throw. Did that go through the legs? We think it went through the legs. And it's going to be tied up 6-6 unless Amy Sharp makes that hit, which she does. She screams in triumph. Well done, pushing at the last seconds. I expect nothing less from this absolute superstar. What a fighter. And that's big, you know. With them able to claw back 2 points, that means there's only 2 frames in it, and there will definitely be 3 frames played in this second half, meaning Derby Phantoms could come back. Will the ladies in black and purple do it? Only time will tell. On the other courts, playing in the women's quarterfinals, currently we have Storm 1 versus Storm 2. Bedford Eagles versus Manchester Bees. And Bedford Rangers versus Leicester White Tigers. and I'll see if I can give you a little update on the men's semi-finals. So going through, it's going to be Storm 1 versus Derby, which will be the featured match on stream, and Bedford Rangers versus Wessex Wolves. Well done to all the teams that have made it through to the semis for the men's. Good luck to all the women's teams in their quarterfinals as we look to get back underway. Second half, there's going to be 8 minutes played, and Derby Phantoms have a 4-point deficit to turn around. That means they need to win 2 frames or 2 sets to draw it even, and another to take the win. Fantastic hit on 49 from the middle of Derby Phantoms. Player advantage in the first set of the second half. Gower releasing from the middle. No hit made. Derby Phantoms making a call as they have 3 balls. Single ball release down the middle. You saw the 2 players split, opening up a hole in the middle of the court, down which the ball went. They've got 4 balls here. They're releasing 2 at inside wing, and it's the 3rd one that came up loose that I think it was Bonsignore actually made. Meanwhile, she was hit with a after throw, and I think it might have popped up for a catch. Lots of action happening here, but it remains 6 players of Derby versus the 4 in the multicoloured, different coloured tops here, near side by the camera. 2 shots on Jen Alam, despite the jump up and to the right. She was unable to get away from both of them. Things tied up at 4 players apiece. Single ball, fantastic hit, I thought, on the wing, sending number 17 to the outbox. 1 player advantage for Derby Phantoms now. Single ball comes across court. That's England star Lauren Hems attempting to make a hit, not quite getting it. Single ball at wing, not on target. Counter goes at the ball, able to block securely. Well played, Amy Sharp for Derby Phantoms in the black and purple. Storch caught off balance, but it's not enough to see her hit. .46 seconds to play. I think the referee's just paused time there. And we're going to get straight underway again with 3 players on for both teams. Single ball at the wing, Gower able to block safely. Derby Phantoms stay high up and actually get the hit into Gower, who sort of ran into that. 30 seconds left. Single ball. Storch looks to dive off court to try and get the catch to level it up. Doesn't make it. Nicely placed ball, just tempting her off centre, really. Single ball coming in as there was a pre-throw at the same time. Single ball was safe enough, no catch available to Hems that time. Will she get one this time? 3 balls coming up. Only 1 release though. And a counter from Hems. Phantoms got back safely, and they just closed that set out by having more players left on court at the end than the other team. And this is getting tight. It's now 6-4 to Domain Expansion Spectrum. What a mouthful. Can Derby Phantoms come back? Will they win this next set? I'm not sure, but I'm excited to find out. Fantastic hit by Phillips, but she's countered out by the talented Hems. 5v5. Single ball released down the middle, hitting 49. But there's a counter from Storch, making it even yet again, 4v4. 2 balls released. A fantastic big dodge by Bonsignore in the orange Netherland top. Pump fake, single ball release, just stepped over by Derby Phantoms lady there. 4v4 still. Two balls released by Phantoms and 1 in reply from Bonsignore, but no hits. 4v4. Fantastic little duck there. Double counter onto Bonsignore, and she makes a catch. Made her body nice and small. One of the balls missed, and she caught the second one. Fantastic leap by number 17. And a nice dodge down and to the right by Bonsignore. They've got 5 players on court now. They're in a favourable position, not only in this set, but in the context of the game. They're 2 points up. Three ball press. Will they go safe? No. Early pre-throw coming in, and then, yeah, safe over the top of the Phantoms lady as she ducks down low. 3 balls coming up. Pre-throw coming in earlier. Pre-throw making a hit, but then herself getting hit out, and Alum steps out on purpose, making a line fault to just hopefully allow them enough time to come back. There's 2:20 left on the clock. Possible for them to get 2 frames in, but very difficult now. Very difficult. It's always going to make for some tight games when halves are only 8 minutes long. Not my preferred format. Normal matches would be 15 minutes in the Super League, 20 minutes per half. 15 minutes in the Super League per half for men's and women's, 20 minutes per half in international competitions. 8-minute halves. Oof. Makes for some tight games, but it's exciting. This is knockout dodgeball as Derby Phantoms come back to get it to 4 players v5. Hems trying to hit out Phillips. 2 balls released, one of them hitting 26, Eliza Storch. 4v4 now. 3 balls released, 2 of them connecting on the knees. And this team of international superstars that have come together, I presume as a one-off for this tournament, have taken the lead. Play 2 called on Derby Phantoms. They're going to release 2 at Bonsignore, who makes a fantastic little dive down onto her knees to the left, making use of laterals. There's more space on court as there's fewer players. They release 3 at Imi Sharp, who pushes onto her back foot, looking to make a catch, but unable to do so. And Phantoms need to win here, and fast, but they're 2 players down. 2 balls released. Phillips looks to try and make a catch high up court on the pre-throw, but it was a low percentage one, that. Catch by Derby Phantoms means it's 3-2. They need another hit. They can't make it on either. Oh, they do make it on Gower, but not on Bonsignore. It's 2-2, but they actually need to win here and before the time. And I think that's it for time. Play 2, actually, called by the ref, and then that is the time. So that frame finished with a draw, meaning that the final score is going to pop up to 9-5. Well done, Derby Phantoms, fighting valiantly until the end, pushing for the win. Nothing else would do in this knockout quarterfinal. Unlucky this time, and it is the team Domain Expecto Petroleum whatever that makes it through to the semis. Fantastically well done to that team of international superstars, showing their superstardom in all its beautiful colors, with some amazing shirt swaps that were no doubt from this year's fantastic Dodgeball World Cup, the biggest dodgeball competition there's ever been, with the most number of nations ever. hosted by Dodgeball Austria over in the wonderful city that is Graz. So next up, I think we're going to have the men's semi-finals. Going through to the semi-finals, we have Storm 1 versus Derby Phantoms 1, and that will be our feature game streamed here on Court 1. Meanwhile, on the other court, it's going to be Bedford Rangers versus Wessex Wolves. Results from the other courts mean that we have the women's semis just come in. It's going to be Leicester White Tigers versus Bedford, and Storm first team versus Spectrum, who won on this court that you've just seen here. Yeah, that'll mean that it's Bedford Eagles beating Manchester Bees and Bedford Rangers losing out to Leicester White Tigers in the women's quarter, and Storm first beating their second team in the quarterfinal to progress. They'll be up against this Spectrum team with international superstars across the board. So for the men's semis, you're going to see Storm 1 versus Derby Phantoms here. That is a all Super League draw. Both teams finishing around about in the middle of the Super League last season, and Bedford Rangers on the other court also finishing around about in the middle of the league versus Wessex Wolves, I think the only non-Super League team to make it to the semis for the men's. Fantastic, well done to them. I saw them earlier on Court 1 doing very well in their matchup against the Derby Phantoms first team, making it a close game. Can they work their magic over on Court 2 and get themselves into a final? It's going to be very difficult because they are up against a Bedford Rangers team with only, with loads of players and some extra bonus players from other teams as well. They've managed to collect somehow. Hello and welcome to BDTV. I'm your host and commentator, Brew Cousins. We're about to have the men's semi-final of the English Open played here on Court 1 in St George's Park, home of the England national football teams. We have the talents of Derby Phantoms, local team, versus London Storm, the capital's giant. Players to watch out for Derby Phantoms, I would say Hobor has had a fantastic tournament today. And you've got the talents of number 24, Tom Bell. Meanwhile, over on London Storm's side, we have Finlay Britnell-Craven, who I believe is just guesting from Leamington Spartans. Had a fantastic tournament with England in the recently televised World Cup. And on his other wing, we have the talents of Sam Laverty, who plays for Northern Ireland. Here we go. Referee blows his whistle and we are underway. 3 ways to get your opponent out in dodgeball. You catch them, you hit them, or you force them off the back of the court and then make them do a line fault. Here we go. 2 points will be won for taking a frame or taking a set off the other team. Laverty taking out the toes of tapping there, hitting him out. First blood on the side of the purple. Storm taking a player advantage. 1 ball release, nice down and low, tapping. Another player with tapping on his back, not reaching out for that. Well played. Oh, but he's then given away a catch to Wyatt, who stepped to the side and just welcomed it into his body. Single ball release down the wing. Tom Bell thought about countering them, fought against it. They've got 3 balls. They're going up with a press. They've made a call altogether. They're releasing 1 from the middle. It's high from Winters. Luckily doesn't connect with the face of Wyatt. Hop over from Hobor there. Decides against the counter once again. They've got 3 balls. They're going to make a press and release 1 from the wing. Again, they're targeting Wyatt, it seems, but they don't manage to hit him. 6v4. Cross-court throw at Bell from Laverty. Connects. Fantastic stuff. His teammates call out shot. And it was a good shot. 2 balls released at the wing. Hobart, for some reason, counters the only player on the other team with a ball left in his hands, and of course he can use that to protect himself and block. It's 3v6. Early pre-throw comes from Winters. 1 ball, 2 balls have to go, and they're both hit kind of safe at Hobor, so nobody out. There's a line fault called by the referee on Hobor, who steps off court. Exchange at the front of court comes off in the way of Storm. They are now 6 players v1, and Smith is left with a lot to do. Play ball's called. They're going to release several. He ducks underneath them. 1 of them went wide initially and then ducks underneath 2. Britnell-Craven releases another. These balls are coming up wildly. A bit of unstructured play. Hold called, but Laverty doesn't listen. He wants to finish it off. He hits him out on the legs. 6 players left on court for Storm. A dominant first set, meaning that they take the first points of the game. It's 2-0 to the men in black with white London skyline and lightning across their kits. Wyatt hops over the ball from Tom Bell in the first play of this game. Laverty taking a walk to the outbox there, and it's Derby Phantoms with 6 players left in versus 4 of London Storm. Counter from Britnell Craven. Meanwhile, on the other wing, his teammate was countered out by the talents of Tom Bell. Storm now with 3 players. Is this going to be a reversal of the first set, which was so dominantly won by London Storm? 6 players left in for Derby Phantoms. Safe block by Ian Barrett, plenty of experience there. Big pump fake from Barrett, blocked up in the air, caught by Wyatt. Good teamwork from the Storm players there. An exchange high up the court is going to favour Derby Phantoms at this stage in the game. Now with London Storm get 4 balls, they won't be able to use them because they only got 3 players left on court versus Derby's 5. They're coming up with a 4-ball attack, releasing 3. No hits though. 3 players left in for London Storm. Single ball released cross court by Britnell Craven, hits out Simon Tapping, his England teammate. Calls from London Storm of shot as they make a good shot. Oh, lovely split jump from Barrett. Just letting that ball go through his legs, no hit. 3v3. Oh, lovely hit by Barrett on the legs of Bell. They've turned things around. Early pre-throw coming in. About 7 seconds left. A fantastic block, and it looks like a counter coming up the middle, but Wyatt manages to duck underneath it. He's calling for calm. There's barely any time left. Will they make another hit? No. Nothing called. They don't want to do anything. Will they have enough time? No. Ball into the hands of the Derby Phantoms player, but it's too late. Storm close it out with a 1-player advantage, meaning that they get 2 points again and extend their lead, doubling it to 4-0. One minute 20 remaining. We'll play as many sets as we can within that allotted time. 8-minute halves here in the English Open. This is the semi-final. You're watching Derby Phantoms in the purple versus London Storm in the black and white. Oh, running counter from Sam Laverty just flies by the head of Tom Bell as he jumps up in the air. That would have been a nasty one to have taken, should it have hit. Simon Tapping releases just inside the wing there. No hit made. 6v6. Couple of pump fakes. Tapping taps the floor in frustration. He's hit. 30 seconds left. High position taken up by Smith. That's quite aggressive. They're pushing him back with 4 balls. He's called out by the ref, I think. No? No, because he ran forward and made a counter on Britnell Craven. Must have seen that wrong. 2 balls released. One on getting... Oh, another high on Winters. Hit secured by Wyatt, who does a little fist pump. He made the difference there. And in that short set that only lasted 1 minute 20, because that was all that was remaining in the 8-minute half, we see London Storm take the points again. And when the scores next get updated, I think you'll see that it's 6-0 to Storm with 8 minutes to go in the second half. What can we expect to see in the second half? Well, Derby Phantoms really need to turn this around, and they're going to need to win everything remaining, really, to be in with a chance. London Storm, on the other hand, might look to try and make the frames last as long as possible. They can, of course, run up to 3 minutes long, provided there's enough time left in the 8-minute half. And if they do that and manage to make each set last as long as it can, then the maximum that Derby could score back against them would be 6. So a single draw or one win of another set for Storm could be enough to do it. So if they're going to lose any frames from here, Storm will be looking to do it slowly, I imagine. Meanwhile, Derby Phantoms might be pushing for set wins, meaning perhaps they'll be a bit looser with possession, maybe releasing more than one ball when they have the 3 balls in their hands, going a bit more aggressive, trying to make hits. But we'll see. We'll see what happens in the second half. I think what's happening now is referees just confirming what happened at the end of the second half, and hopefully they'll update the score in a second for you guys. (6-0) to London Storm. Quick little update whilst this semi is waiting to get back underway. We have all the semi-finals being played across the courts here at St George's Park concurrently. So it will be finals next. Safe block by Gittings. It's gone back to Derby Phantoms. The burden will be on them. They have 3 balls and they have 10 seconds to release. They release 1 at Laverty on the wing. He hops over it. He comes up, does a big pump fake. And that has some weight to it. Like, he can throw very hard, very fast. Britnell Craven with a successful counter on Hobor. Meanwhile, Bell makes a counter. Gets hit out high up court by Gittings. Oh, it's exchange for exchange for exchange for exchange. Storm just about coming out on top with 3 players left in. Single ball released low at Smith. He does a counter. It's in the middle of his opponent winger, who makes the catch. Cheers like he's won in the game, because I think he has. Fantastic play from your number 20 there, Britnell Craven, actually borrowing the shirt of Stephen Doumbé, another giant of the game. Storm now with an 8-0 lead, and you'd expect that that's it for this semi-final. Derby Phantoms winning 3. Will they spend one quickly at the start? Yes, they will. It's on Britnell Craven, who ducks down low with his ball to protect him, blocks it safely. Sheehan releases, gets caught out. Phantoms leading 6-5 in this frame. They make another hit on Wyatt, on his legs. Bell looking for another quick hit on Sood, but he's wise to it. Storm just need to survive. They need to weather the storm here in this frame. They can lose it, so long as they don't lose it super quick, then all is well. Slowly pressing up the court, really high pressure from both wings. Tapping gets himself out. Meanwhile, Hobor actually gets Gittings out. They're really pushing here, Derby. They need to win, and they need to win quick to have a chance. Nice hop over by Sood, his teammates on the bench cheer his efforts. Ball's slow to come back in. They're pressing up the court, and it's Smith remaining nice and high. Gets hit out from that position. 3-ball, 2 release that Hobor, who does a fantastic lateral dodge inwards. Phantoms leading 4-3, and we're halfway through this 3-minute set. Britnell Craven levels it up 3-3. Several balls exchanged, a disguised one through at Sood by Bell. Sood's able to block it though. 3v3, Britnell Craven taking up a high position, then retreating back into the corner. Fantastic dodge from Xian, jumping up and into the left. Single ball released wide of the mark there, which was wise because Bell actually dropped his ball looking for the catch, trying to win this set in any way he can. 2 balls released at Britnell Craven, who's really flexible, able to get down low, make his body a really small target there, and nothing connects. Xian blocks the pre-throw. The 2 players of Derby Phantoms tucking themselves in together, so there's smaller area that Storm can aim into. They're down to 1 player, but it is the talented Britnell Craven. He's got 2 players left in opponents for Derby Phantoms, and Hobor gets the hit on him. Phantoms probably, well, definitely with not enough time left, really. It's 8-2 to London Storm. Phantoms looking to set up quickly, but I think they know the game is gone. Yeah, London Storm just confirming how much time is left in the game, and it won't be enough to turn it around. So this is just going to be a formality, I think. Britnell Craven reaching for a catch there after ducking down low underneath one. The second one, he comes up. In fact, 3 players are hit out. And, yeah, calamity stations for London Storm. They just need to play it easy. Single ball cross court from Barrett, who gets countered. It's middle centre mass, so he goes for the catch on the back foot, but is unsuccessful and has left his teammates in. There's 2 of them left in. Not much time left in the match. They're going to want to just survive, really. Gittings hit out by the second ball, I believe. Double counter on him. Ball blocked by Bell. Phantoms with 2. Play ball was going to be on London Storm now. He's had 5 seconds, but play ball means he's got 5 more seconds to release one. Gets himself to the back of the court, while Anderson making himself small and blocking one of the 2 balls that came in. Play ball called. He's got 5 seconds to release. It goes up and high. Tappings reaches out with 1 hand, trying to make a impossible catch. 4 players v1. Anderson waiting for play ball again. Just dragging it out as long as possible. Single ball release high on Smith, and the counter gets him out. And we now have 4 points for Derby Phantoms and 8 for London Storm, with must be only enough time for 1 set remaining. Okay, 1:30 left on the clock, so if Derby can get some miraculously quick win here, then there could be enough time for a 30-second set. However, the 2-ball throw from Hobor at the start is not enough to hit Anderson out, who catches him. Derby want chaos here. Storm want calm. Hit on Xian in the middle. 1 minute left. 55 seconds. The clock is counting down. 2 balls released at tapping. He gets hit. They're down to 3 players now. Meanwhile, Storm have 5. This is what can happen when you're really pushing for points. You need to turn a game around. You end up putting yourself into these compromisable situations where players can hit you out. That is what's happening here, but they're still pushing. 5v2. Storm just waiting for play ball. They've got to play 3. That's all but one of the balls in their possession. Single balls rather than all released at once, but they were all safe. No catches made. Catch by Laverty, and then he's hit out with the second ball. And that's enough to see them to the end of the time and win this semi-final, taking them through. Fantastic stuff from London Storm. Well played to Derby Phantoms, who were fighting the whole way, really pushing it in that second half. But it was a clean slate in the first half that enabled Storm to push through onto and into the finals of the English Open. Hello and welcome to BDTV. I'm Brew Cousins and I'm going to be commentating for you in the final of the English Open. We have two fantastic Super League teams in the men's final. It's going to be London Storm in the black and white versus Bedford Rangers in the teal and black. Some amazing players for both teams. Both top-level Super League teams playing in the highest division in the UK. And they've also picked up a couple of bonus players each from other top-level teams, international players too. So you're going to see some fantastic dodgeball on court here in the final of the English Open. It's going to be awesome. If you're new to dodgeball, well, welcome to your new favourite sport. It's an amazing game in which you have 3 minutes, 6v6, to try and take out the other team, throwing the balls as hard as you can at them. If you hit them, they're out. If you catch them, then the person who threw the ball is out, and you get the player who is first out on your team back in. It's a two-player switch, and you have to stay within the confines of the court. That is your half of the court. There's a little tiny sort of little central zone you might be able to see there in the middle of the court, which both players can go in, but other than that, you stay on your half of the court, and touching the sidelines once the game has commenced is a foul, and you're out for that. You've dodged outside of the confines of the court, and that would see you out as well. So 3 different ways to get out. You either hit somebody out, you catch them out, or you get dodged off court. Yeah. Fantastic stuff. So we're going to play 2 8-minute halves here. We're going to fit as many sets as we can within those 8-minute halves. Each set will be 3 minutes up until the point where there isn't enough time left in the half to do 3 minutes. And for each set that you win, your team will score 2 points. If the teams are tied on number of players left in, with the referee blowing the whistle for end of the set, then you will tie the points as well, and you'll get 1 point each. So here we go. We've started, and it's Bedford Rangers, far side of the court in the teal, who make the first throw, but it's caught. So that's England star Britnell Craven, number 20, catching out Sam Richards, who both players actually guesting for these teams. Normally, both of those playing together for Leamington Spartans, one of the top teams in the English Super League. Fantastic hit down the middle by Stone Street on Sheehan, and a running counter to try and level things from Britnell Craven. Actually, we are level at 5v5 now. Right, the ball bounced there. Now, if the ball hits the ground, that means no hit. That's what the referee from the centre line said. But what's happening now, they paused the time so all the referees can come in, discuss what they've seen, and then hopefully make the right decision. Just discussing what they've seen, and then hopefully they'll communicate it clearly to the teams. And indeed they have done. I've seen the sign from the head ref there that it was a block. If you're holding a ball in your hands, you are allowed to block with it. So you can use it as a defensive measure. 2 balls thrown at Stone Street there. Wyatt making the hit. Well done, number 22, with the headband for London Storm, taking the 1-player advantage there. Ooh, spin shot on the counter from Britnell Craven, who successfully got down and blocked the initial throw from Bedford Rangers. Pre-throw came in early against the wing of Bedford Rangers. They're going to throw 3 at Laverty, who jumped up and didn't manage to block successfully, so it's 4v4 now. They've got 4 balls, though. Not able to put them in quick enough, so they only released 2. And Yusin throwing himself to the ground there, absolutely pancaking England star Nathan David, who's just unfortunately given away a catch, much to the delight of London Storm fans. Ian Barrett takes a high five from Mr. Wyatt there. Cross-court throw from Sheehan, hits out Ward, who had jumped up into the air, and things have swung the way of London Storm. Single ball pressed up court, high pressure from Bedford Rangers. Play two's been called. They've got to release 2 balls here, London Storm. They release all of them at that player who was committing up court, trying to force the game there from a difficult position. Now in an almost impossible position, it's Grieg who releases 2 at Barrett. Neither of them connecting. Almost like a trick shot there when you release 2 at once. It's absolutely fine to do that. You just have to make sure that both of them are valid, which is to say within 1 meter of an opponent. Now the game just finished there by Grieg just stepping off court, I think. So he had made the concession that he wasn't going to turn things around, and it's better off for his team to commence another game. So next game starts, and of course we start with 6v6 on court. Rangers making a call, and will they throw together? No, they're going to release 1 at Wyatt. First hit actually made successfully here by Richards. Well done to him that time around. And he ducks underneath that. Well done to Stone Street. Fantastic duck dodge down to the ground. Single ball released from the wing, at the wing. It remains 5v6. Who will have the most players left on court at the end of this frame, or who will eliminate the entire other team? During the course of this frame, no hits made for a while now. 3-ball press coming up from London Storm. Single ball released up from the wing. And an after throw connects to Laverty, but then there's a cover shot by Sheehan on David in the top upper right corner as you're viewing. 2 balls released on Stone Street, who makes himself a small target, which is fantastic. Means he's gained possession of all those balls for his team. Somehow Sheehan had ducked down underneath that multi-ball release and plucked out a catch. And the crowd loves that. They're clapping, they're going wild. And I think they're questioning why nobody has gone out from Rangers for the catch, quite possibly. Of course, it's difficult to see everything when it's live, and the referees will be making the best calls they can. Do not have the advantage of playing back the game. If you're enjoying the commentary, you can give me a follow over at Brew Cousins. I'm on X and Instagram with that handle. Call made, I'm thinking, in favour of London Storm, judging by the claps from their teammates on the sidelines. Yeah, Ward makes the walk to the outbox. Storm leading by 4 players to 3. Players recommenced. Everybody's back on court who should be on court. Oh, great jump. Knee tuck dodge by Richards there. Little exchange on the right-hand side with Sheehan coming out on top. Drilling the ball into Stone Street's shins. Can Storm take the second set here? Single ball released. Oh, and a fantastic counter by Sheehan hits Richards. He's avenged by his teammates, but it's an advantage to London Storm, and there's an invalid throw there. He was put off by a fake from Barrett. And it should be 3 players versus 0 of Bedford Rangers. Okay, referees decided no hit on Richards there. Or have they? They've come back inside to discuss what they've seen, and then they should communicate it clearly with both teams, and play can recommence. 20 seconds left in this set, with 2 balls on the side of London Storm. It's down to Bedford Rangers to release. It's high, wide and wild from Richards. 3-ball press from London Storm. They're going to come up slowly to avoid a pre-throw, but there's none incoming. Richards looks to counter, safely blocked by Britnell Craven. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do anything here. 10 seconds left. Fantastic movement from Wyatt to get out of the way. You see him doing some lateral movements and then additionally moving his legs out of the way, kicking them to the side to make that dodge, meaning the game finishes, or that set finishes, with 3 players on versus the 1 of Bedford Rangers. Storm take the 2 points, and it's 4-0 to Storm in the final of the English Open. Gittings just subbed on, had to run for middle ball quickly, but he doesn't win it. Rangers have 3. It's up to them to come forward and play. Will there be a after throw from London Storm? Oh! The ball bounced up by Sood, who looked to make a catch, and it was actually his teammate, Northern Ireland international player 57 Laverty, who makes it. So Sood just walked to the outbox there and gets to come back in because of the catch. There's an exchange there, which Anderson gets a high five off his teammate for, because he's taken out Ward, who I believe is the captain for Rangers here. And it's a strong lead, which is made even stronger by that catch by Gitting. Loose throw from Grieg. Britnell Craven didn't look ready, but he goes, hee, can't hit me, hee. And they don't. 2v6 now. Are Storm going to win this game like they did the quarter-final, in which they just won all of the points in the first half? Made it too much of a mountain to climb for their opponents in the second? It looks that way at the moment. Referee calls 15 seconds to go. Nice side step by Sood to get out of the way. High press from David. Exchanges throws with Laverty, who's happy to hit him out. Somewhat reluctant to go to the outbox there. And Storm take it, I think, 4 players to 1 by the end of the frame. That half actually timed out there. With Storm more players on and therefore taking the points, they take a 6-0 lead into the second half. What a game. Second half, we're going to need to see some clean, clear points on the board for Bedford Rangers. They haven't taken any points from the first half, so it will be key to win the first set here. Failure to do so will mean Storm can just... listen to that support. Failure to do so will mean Storm can just play out the second half and just make those games run to 3 minutes and time out the opposition, because we only have 8 minutes to play remaining in this game as teams get ready to line up for the second half. Six v 6. Ward wins the middle ball, meaning Rangers have 3 balls to start off with. The burden will be on them to play, but will Storm put in a pre-throw or a running counter afterwards? No. No need, because their man in the middle, Britnell Craven, has made a catch. He's having a fantastic semi-final. And another catch from Sam Laverty. Meanwhile, they've hit out number 10. Storm cruising. Fantastic lateral movement from number 99 for Bedford Rangers there. Well done getting out of the way. Coming forward with a 3-ball press, 1 ball released from wide into the middle. It's a spin shot, but he's kicked it up into the air. Line fault before he secured the catch, unfortunately, for him. Oh, maybe it was, well, the players come in, so maybe it was a catch and then a line fault. 2 balls released at, I think it was Anderson on the wing of Storm, and it's 3v3 now. What looked like it was going to be a dominant, easy win in the first frame is no longer so. Okay, so the referee's calling a block onto his legs. And the ball pops up in the air. Successful catch by Wyatt. Ref saying not in time because there was a cover shot that came in and hit him before he secured that catch which popped up. So it's 2v2. Rangers really pushing here. Storm taking their time to get 3 balls and come up and release 1 cross court. 2 balls released at Gitting, who hops over them. No, he doesn't, he gets hit. But there's an avenged shot by Sood. They're shouting for him on the sidelines, 1v1. Sood's got 3 balls, he's going to wait for play ball. He's now given 5 balls to release, 5 seconds to release 1, which goes over the top of Ward as he ducks down. Sood's making himself a small target, pre-froze there. Don't think Ward was expecting that, but it doesn't connect. Sood has 2 balls. He's made himself a small target again, and he's stayed down low in that position to duck, and then he releases 1 nice and high, still within a meter of his opponent. No. Centre ref says invalid. So we have the first points on the board for Bedford Rangers, and that one could have gone differently. Quick start from Bedford Rangers, but no hits. It's 6v6. Fantastic jump by Stone Street, kicking his legs up in the air and out wide onto the wing, away from the ball that was searching to hit him. Sood unable to make a catch, and Laverty hit in that same play. Storm with 3 balls, but they've only got 4 players on court now versus the 6 of Bedford Rangers. Fantastic hit by Britnell Craven on number 99, who I think is guesting for Bedford Rangers. Usually plays with fantastic Super League team Meteors. Now it's 5v4. 2 pre-throws onto Barrett. One of them definitely hits, and there is a hit secured on number 18. That is Richards playing for Bedford Rangers, so the advantage stays with them. They have a 1-player advantage. It's 4v3. The blocked ball is caught by Ward, I think. Brindle Craven seemed to think maybe both of them touched it, which would not make it a valid catch for them for them both, but refs calling it as they see it. Gitting's left in by himself. It's 5v1. Can they turn the tide here? Yeah, they've brushed his shoulder with a double counter. And now it's 6-4. Everything to play for. Most of the second half going. Team captains called in by the refs. Undoubtedly been a hard one for them to manage. Now we're seeing the likes of, I think it's Tara Jones for London Storm, coming in and giving some tactical information to her teammates. Fantastic player for England Lions and one of the lead coaches with London Storm. And Bedford Rangers just ready to get things going. All their players on court. Referees just coming in and conferring how much time there's left, communicating that to the teams so that they know it's going to be crucial. This game is tight. There's only 2 points in it. One frame could change that. Here we go. Middle ball won by Ward. Looked like he left a little bit early, but that could just be me. Single ball released wide on Britnell Craven, who looks to press the court, but thinks against releasing. Storm going up with 3, releasing 1. No instant reply. Rangers going for a set play. In the near side with the green, they make a hit on the jumping number 17 of London Storm, taking a player lead in this set. Nice jump up and 2 into the wing. Britnell Craven taking a walk to the outbox. Things have swung in the favour of Bedford Rangers here. Stone Street just hopping over one ball there. 5v4. Single ball released at Gittings, who did move in 2 directions, but it was a good track on that. Managed to make a catch there, making it 6v2. It looks like Rangers are going to draw things up here, but we have Barrett, who leaps into the air. They release 3 at him. Sood left in by himself. Probably too late here, and we're going to go into maybe a crucial final set here. Releases 2 at the line. Bedford Rangers don't want to catch that. They just want to win this frame. Ball blocked into the ground by David. And it's the double counter up court that gets number 50 Sood out. This match is tighter than the line on a tightrope here. Who's going to take it? Heroes could be made here at the English Open. Final. Bedford Rangers versus London Storm. Blocked by Sam Laverty. Presses up the court, but he can't retain possession. They've only got 2 balls, so it's Rangers to come up. Single ball released again at Laverty, who looks to press the court. He ducked underneath that before coming up the court. They've got 3 balls now. They're going to release 1, I suspect. Pre-throws coming in at both wings. Laverty saying he's blocked the ball. A little bit niggly this game, isn't it? You can see that. And it seems that because London Storm were down by a player and the match was coming to the end of the 8 minutes, it looked like they all stepped off court just in time for us to play a final 30-second set. Woo! Wow. Who is your money on? Shout out in the comments if you're enjoying the game, who you're supporting, what plays have you loved, what's been the best dodge, what's been the best catch. Here we go, final 30-second set. Referee's chatting with Bedford Rangers in the teal and black. I think previously when they called the team captains in, they were probably asking for minimal chat back to the refs, but it seems like that's continued. So maybe that's what's being discussed here. Hopefully we'll be able to get back underway shortly. Because I ain't a fan of this just talking. Let's see some action, come on. If you're keen to try out the sport of dodgeball, I would say definitely come and get involved. You can search your nearest club on the British Dodgeball website, search British Dodgeball. There's plenty of resources on there as well on how you can set up your own club and get involved in the sport. It's a fantastic game for everybody. All ages, abilities, shapes and sizes, all different walks of life. Come get involved. So 30-second set, which Storm will need to take in order to level things up. It's been a comeback in the second half by Bedford Rangers. And here we go. Keep your eyes on the action. Cross court from Ward. Running counter, trying to hit him, but Britnell Craven instead saws it over the top. Single ball left for Storm. Pre-throw comes in. Laverty celebrates the hit, but one of his players is hit out. So it's 5v5, 2 hits, 2 balls thrown, and it's tied. Tied. So 5v5 with 30 seconds to go. Well, with 30 seconds gone, rather. So that frame was tied, meaning that the final score is going to be 9-7 to Bedford Rangers. Bedford Rangers taking the English Open title home with them. Congratulations to the team in teal. Commiserations to the team in black and white. I've been your commentator, Brew Cousins. Come and get involved. Play dodgeball. It's an amazing sport, yeah?